Is it working properly? Hopefully stream will hold it together. I didn't even pull up the document. Sorry, hold on. Let me pull up the document and fingers crossed that stream will work properly. We did have like a bit of an issue before when I was trying to start it because like I didn't update it properly. And now I just remember that I still gotta download those games. Let me see if I could find my bookmark again before I do intros. Nope, 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 nope. I do not have any organization with where I put everything in my notes. So this is infuriating. I have no system. I have no system for this. Nope, nope, that's not it. That's not it either. Didn't I just check this one out? God, I really should put it in its own section at this point because, like, okay, there we go, found it. All right, everything's working properly. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? Sorry about starting the stream a little later than I usually do. I was trying to update my OBS, so I ended up being a little late. I apologize for that. I'm probably gonna do intros real fast, just basic stuff for like what I'm streaming this week. All right, and streaming next week, and then we'll just jump straight into Staffside. Hello. Why is my restream not connecting? My restream must be very delayed here. Hi, Radical. I don't know why I'm not able to see your. I could see it on the stream itself on the OBS, but I can't see it on like the actual restream itself for some reason. Oh well. To be quick. All right, I gotta lock in, gotta focus. Tonight we're gonna be doing more staff side. I'm hoping we can get through the rest of chapter 5, the chapter 5 document. Hey BLC, hey. Hopefully I'm gonna get through the rest of chapter 5 document. For Tetro Danganronpa Pink, I highly doubt it, but I'm really hoping we get through it, or else my title is going to be very awkward to get to. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing all those game demos that I mentioned before, which is Don't Stop Girly Pop, Geno Kids, and Motor Slice all in one stream. I think we could do it all in one stream because I looked at how long it usually takes for those demos on YouTube, and it's like 3-ish hours. And I'm like, yeah, that seems about right. Um, And then this Sunday it's going to be more Underline Last Defense Academy. I also know Danganronpa Antebellum is coming out, but we're probably not going to play that until the 15th at the earliest. Maybe. I forgot when I'm going to that anime con, actually. I'm going to have to double check. But I'm going to double check when I'm going to that anime con. That might move next week's streams. I'm pretty sure it's not till 2 weeks from now. So I'm thinking next week it's going to be either more staff side then Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown's Daily Life. We're starting that. And then the following Sunday is most likely going to be more Underline Last Defense Academy. Okay, now before we jump into it, BLC is playing Sonic Rumble with some friends. All right, that sounds fun. And Radical says, caught up with the last VOD and wanted to mention something. Go ahead and mention it while I just prep the actual, not prep the actual stream. I just hop right into to the document. Go ahead and mention what you wanted to mention before I start reading. This is where we last left off, right here. Also, just realized something. Forgot to connect the audio. Mai's interview was April 18th, while the Moko Sonas and Moko were out of commission. So keep that in mind. It was Soul who asked the 11th question. Oh, okay. That's the context for it? Really? Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Wait, so it was Soul the whole time? Okay, so Monomoko does just have dissociative identity disorder. You know, I was about to say, Are we ever gonna have a character? We do have like dissociative identity disorder is a type of dissociation. Danganronpa 1 had Toko Fukawa. We could talk about her representation of like DID later. It's not really good, but like you get the idea. You get the point there. What I'm trying to say is it's an interesting parallel that both of them have like both Ojima has like dissociative daydreaming. I forgot what it's called specifically. And then Toko Fukawa actually has like dissociative identity disorder. It's pretty interesting. And also, if we asked for someone that wasn't Yanakura, we wouldn't have had that arc. Okay, interesting. Interesting. God, man, Vaughn is actually kind of like a really interesting writer, being able to like. I feel like she'd make a good DM, like a good dungeon master. Does she play D&D? I wouldn't be surprised if she does, considering I'm pretty sure Yokoi plays D&D, and Yokoi has like that kindergarten teacher vibe, and I'm pretty sure Vaughn is like a teacher of some sort, if I'm remembering correctly. So I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if if she was into D&D. What was my original thought there? Okay, I think my original thought before I went on that tangent was I'm surprised of how flexible a writer Vaughn is, and how she's just able to like kind of like manifest arcs like that, I guess, in a way, like being able to adjust the story for arcs like that. I like that, and I find it cool. That's what I was trying to say. Also, BDA came out today, right? I'm assuming I'm thinking in terms of like timing and what happened in Tetro Danganronpa Pink and what happened like last time. It's been about like a month and a half, so I feel like BDA should be out already. Been avoiding spoilers like the plague. Now officially, before we start actually reading, let me see if I could find it. Oh my god. Fine. Enable ads. Ugh, refresh page. Cool. Okay, we got past it. We jailbreaked it. Is this accurate at all? Don't actually say it, but like this is what I have so far after I adjusted it a bit. This is what I have so far. Just so you guys know. So far, it might change when we start not reading, reacting to Tetro Blue either next week, in all honesty. I don't know. If we finish chapter 5 for Staffside, I might just hop into Blue next week, despite chapter 2 not being done yet, because I'm pretty sure BDA came out today. Next week should be the trial and like conclusion of it. We probably won't get through all of Blue in one stream, but like we could probably get through like the first half, at least maybe either the daily life or at least half of the daily life. If I stream it next week, start streaming it next week. If we finished chapter 5 of Staffside Pink, I might just jump into Blue next week. If not, then I'm gonna finish off Staffside Pink and let chapter 2 of Blue finish, and then the following week after that, we react to Tetro Danganronpa Blue. That's the idea. Yeah, probably best not to comment on that. Anyways, 35G, 19th April 2025. Dr. Kurogome, we're boned. Dr. Tsunosuke, oh wait, is he out? No, wait. Which doctor went into what am I gonna say here? Went into like the fridge. Calling it the fridge is crazy. The morgue, the cold locker. There we go. Found it eventually. Found the word I was looking for eventually. Which doctor was it? I thought it was Kurogome. It was Abano. Okay. Dr. Turnasuke, how so? Dr. Kurogome. Okay, well I would have seen it right here. All right. I could have just read it and found out. We have no way of monitoring Dr. Ibano at the moment. He's basically been abandoned. How? Oh, right, the power went out. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Whose idea was to turn off the power? Abano's so screwed. Whose idea? Who okayed? After we put Abano into the cold locker, We to just turn off the power to like the med bay and the cold lockers, and now we can't monitor him. Who okayed that? How did this get through? Yanakura doesn't care. There's not a not a single care in the world. We have no way of monitoring Dr. Abano at the moment. He's basically been abandoned. Dr. Turnosuke, quite unfortunate. I suppose he did understand the risk, though. Dr. Kurogame, sorry. In theory, he should be okay for a while. Once they vacated the room, we could check back in, but for now, he's unmonitored. If something happens, we'll be on his own. He'll be on his own. Oh boy. Haruka, I don't care, Yanakura. Yeah. Additionally, we won't be able to tend to any of his equipment. He'll probably be fairly dehydrated by the time we get back in there. Oh god. But the Tsunosuke, a little dehydration hasn't killed him before. I have faith in his fortitude. Dr. Kurogame, please take this seriously. You're talking to Tsunosuke-kan. Hey Mel, hey. Dr. Tsunosuke, I assure you I am. I'd really prefer if I have Dr. Ibano make it back alive. He's a treasured colleague, but there's not much I can do at this point in time. We simply need to wait. Dr. Kurogome. Right, well, just keeping you updated. I'll let you know if there's any changes. Thread closed. 35. Okay, I'm gonna get water. I don't know why. My throat's a bit sore. For some reason. Not sure why. Thread closed. 35H, 19th April 2025. Dr. Tsushijiro, sleeping. Dr. Otori, all day? Dr. Tsushijiro, was on my phone in bed. Dr. Otori, do you need anything? Dr. Tsushijiro, no. Dr. Otori, AJ, I'm a little worried about you. Have you been up at all today? Have you eaten? Dr. Tsushijiro, I haven't been hungry. Dr. Otori, you should either way. I'm going to bring you something. Dr. Tsushijiro, or you could just leave me alone, maybe too. Dr. Otori, they really won't let you go home at all. Oh, right, that's right. I forgot. That's also his arc right now. His dad passed away, and they're not letting him go home. Dr. Tsushijiro, no, and I can't tell my mom why. So she's been calling me constantly, so fucking mad at me, begging me to come home. So that's cool too. Dr. Otori, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. Dr. Tsushijiro, yeah, it's bad. I mean, she already doesn't like me, so whatever, but still want to go see her, I guess. She's leaving me voicemails calling me ungrateful and awful and all this shit for not coming home and like, I know she's grieving and shit, so whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like a piece of shit, I guess. Like, what do you want to hear? This sucks. Yeah, his parents are neglectful, right? Anyways, or at least it's like, hmm. I feel like it's a similar situation to like Hirowaki's parents, where they're not outright abusive, more like neglectful, but not like I don't know if it's like necessarily maliciously, at least maliciously initially neglectful, more like just being irresponsible and not caring. I don't know the proper term for this. Dr. Otori, I'm going to bring food. Just something small. I just want to make sure you eat. You're a psychologist. You know that you're only going to feel worse if you don't eat anything. I'll be by in a few minutes. You don't have to tidy anything up. Dr. Tsushijiro, yeah, believe me, it's spotless already. Dr. Yadakura is making us clean all our stuff out since they're moving the students in 416. Is this supposed to be here? I don't think this is supposed to be here. This is like his number or staff code. And we have no psych department right now either, so I guess I'm gonna start sleeping in like the break room or something. Dr. Otori, see you in a minute. Thread closed. So is it really just like the repurposed rooms, the dorms in blue? Is it really like the was it originally the the staff's bedrooms before they repurposed it into the students' bedrooms? I'm kind of curious. Or was that always there where they kept the students before they put them in the killing environment? No. Okay. No to what? No to that's not the staff's bedrooms. You're gonna have to be a bit more specific, Dragon Wolf. I'm sorry. Was that a no to my first to the former statement of repurposed bedrooms, or no to my latter statement to where that's where the students were? And like the student, like where they kept the students before they put them in the killing environment, but they just repurposed the lab for the killing environment. The fifth floor is where the students are held before the killing game. The staff dorms are on another floor. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Thank you so much, Dragon Wolf. Thank you, thank you. 35I, 21st April 2025. Kalanor, Pin Pawn, it's time for a lesson. Today we're talking about rabbits. Rabbits are very sensitive animals. They're very vulnerable to stress. You may have heard that stress can very easily kill a rabbit. That's true. They're prone to heart attacks and gut stasis from high stress events. You need to be very careful when caring for a rabbit. That's why Sony gets stressed out so easily. He's a rabbit, so sometimes if his stress levels get really high, there's a problem. Rabbits are easily stressed because they're prey animals. Their heightened sensitivity makes them more aware of their surroundings and gives them a head start when escaping from prey. They have good hearing, so they can tell if something is sneaking up on them in advance. Sony is like that too. Sorry, oh man, this just gave me a flashback to Chiba's student spotlight. Why do you have big stupid ears? Your ears are also big and stupid. Oh man, I already miss all the cast. I miss every single one of the cast. I miss Blue's cast, even though they're not even gone yet. They're still ongoing. But I just miss seeing what shenanigans they get up to. And then I miss Pink's cast entirely. Solney is like that too. Sometimes if there's a big event coming up or it looks like something bad might happen, he'll say something like, "Oh boy, I've got a stomach ache. It's bad omen." He's like that right now because of the big move. He's feeling pretty cranky, so everyone is giving him space because he's in a bad mood. It's because he's sensitive to stress. When rabbits get too stressed, they'll die. Like I said before, their hearts can't handle it. But Sony can't die, so if he gets stressed, he just deteriorates. Think of it as a kind of temporary death, more like a corruption. It can happen to any Samza, I think, so long as they can't die by normal means. Hmm. When Sony gets too stressed and he feels like he's going to die, his presentation form his presentation form starts coming apart to make way for his null form. Oh, okay. So null form like true form? What is Monomoko gonna look like when fully stressed? If what Khan did to Monomoko wasn't enough to put her into a null form, I guess. I think you almost saw it, right? He stops making as much sense. He gets a lot more agitated and starts acting strangely. Hmm. Do no Monomoko. God, this is so weird. There are in fact technically two Monomokos, right? One for the killing game environment, and then one that's on Staffside here, right? I believe that's what Monomoko said before. Huh. I'm wondering if the Samsas got destroyed again because of Khan and his actions after Monomoko snitched during Trial 5. Also on top of that, also I'm pretty sure we're probably going to get answers to that. Also, while we're still here, while we're on that topic, I'm wondering if like that wasn't even Monomoko who basically snitched and it was one of the Samsas actually. Or at least the other Monomoko. There are in fact two Monomokos. Moko Monomoko 1 and Monomoko 2. Thing 1, Thing 2. All of us have something like that. I don't know what mine is, actually. Solney will be fine, though, so don't worry. He just gets really stressed around big changes like this. He'll have a stomach ache for a while, but when we're settled into the plane, I think he'll feel a lot better. Anaki, you've seen Solney's null form before, right? Pearline, yes sir, yes sir. He's a real freaky guy. Not a fan at all, no siree. He was all like, hey dollface, let me make you an offer. And I think he was trying to sell me insurance or something. Kalanor, that sounds like regular Solney. Pearline, no, 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 not at all. Regular Solney is a host. This Solney is a total scammer. He had scary eyes, though. You went around for Rosette's null form, right? Okay, So it kind of flips their personality almost? Or pushes it to the negative aspect? Maybe? On top of like. Sorry, I took a peek because I saw a new comment in chat. Dragon Wolf says there are two wolves inside you, and both are filled with crippling anxiety. There are in fact two Monomokos inside of you. There are two. Version 3, there are two wolves inside you. Get them the fuck out. At version 4, that my friend D would probably say, there are two wolves inside of you. The dream. God. Kalanor, no, I wasn't born yet. I'm only 97 days old today. Okay, did Rosette's null form pop up while Rosette was breaking down kind of like as the lover for Reader? Perline, it was hard to watch. He was all like, Reader, Reader, it hurts when you're not around. I can't breathe without you, Reader. Okay, like that. Okay, yeah, that was that. I could have just read the next line. Could have just read the next line and instantly got my answer. Kalanor, that makes sense. He was the lover after all. Perline, I think Rosette should be the lover forever. I love him so much. So what are you teaching out here anyway? Kalanor, we're talking about rabbits and stress. Perline, stress is no good for rabbits. Are you thinking about Solian? Oh, is Kalanor trying to cope with Solian stressing out about this? And the best way they can is to talk to, I guess, Reader or just venting, I guess, about it? Like how Hasagawa vented out of medbay. Kalanor, yes, he has another stomach ache, so he's resting. Perline, probably because of the move. I'm sure he'll shape up once we head back to the plane. Kalanor, are you stressed about the move at all? Perline, nope. I'm the type of rabbit who never gets stressed at all. Gotta keep a cool head when you're defending. Blanc, she definitely gets stressed. Kalanor, I think Blanc Aniki actually keeps a much cooler head. Perline, time out! I'm very cool-headed. Very, very, very. Kalanor, Aniki, is there a reason you handle stress so well? Perline, oh yeah, Blanc. Give us your expert tips on avoiding stress. Blanc, I mean, mostly I just don't really think about it and maybe have a snack. Me and Blanc, man. Perline, those aren't tips at all. Kalanor, so as you see, reader, stress is a very big problem for rabbits. That's why you should always remember to keep your stress levels down and brush your teeth twice a day. Reader, not a rabbit though. Perline, objection, ears. Blanc, objection, tail. And I think you should always brush your teeth anyway, even if you aren't a rabbit. Solian, reader focuses too much on other traits of rabbits. Kalanor, Sony, you're up. Solian, because you're all yammering on about me. Shoo. Kalanor, right. Goodbye, reader. Remember to relax and keep your stress down, okay? We all know who you get invested in the game, but remember to sleep and eat well. God. I heard Tetro Danganronpa fans, like people who wake up early or just wake or stay up late to watch Tetro videos. Vaughn says to go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. The videos will always be there. Things are coming to a close soon. Don't let it stress you out too badly. Dragon Wolf. I think it's more like to cope with Soul's condition. Kanano is fixating on the logical why of the matter, which is a huge mood to be honest. Yeah, I feel that, Dragon Wolf. I feel that. Thread closed. How I cope with stress is by either like kind of just not really shutting down, more like just avoiding like avoidance combined with what Kalinor does, like just trying to logic my way out of it. 35J, 21st, April 2025. Monomoko, captions enabled. Live transcription is being recorded. Whoa, Tiger. Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Hey, you was gonna be back in just in a bit, remember? She's just upstairs for a meeting. She's gonna come back. Does something hurt? Okay. Is it your head? Anything on your head? Your mouth? Right, okay. Is it your stomach again? Is it your legs? Your joints? Alright, bingo. Wait right here. I've got you covered. Alright, here you go. I'll get you something for the pain real quick, too. No worries. There we go. The good stuff. Lucky guy. Feeling any better? Hmm. Perfect. I'm basically a pro already. Put it there, Genki. Yeah, okay. I'll put her there, I guess. You're so cool under pressure, Dr. Nemato. If I couldn't get my words out, I'd have no idea how to tell people what I needed. You're a level-headed guy. Yeah, well, probably because I'm a kind of a genius scientist, actually. Ha, definitely. I don't know how any of that cell stuff works. I think I'm mostly just muscle around these parts. Yeah, that's fine. Donnie likes muscle guys, so it's okay, you're stupid. Oh, thanks, Nemato. Thank God for that. You need anything else? I'm not busy or anything, so you've got me for a while. I told Olgi I was just running to the bathroom. How long have you been down here? I don't know, an hour and a half? You can just tell him you fell in, maybe. Maybe. He's not gonna ask any questions. He's real old. Old guys like that take forever in the bathroom. What you're looking at there? The next group. Donnie let me look. Eh? That's so not fair. You guys get insider information before you place your bets? This one's mine. Ah, I see. What makes you think he'll snap first? He's a smoker, so he'll probably be freaking out. Bad news, doctor. That says ex-smoker. He's done now. What? Stupid. Why? Better luck next time. If you switch your pick, I won't tell Yuba. Who's the smoker? Let me think. Okay, I changed my mind. This one. Oh yeah? Why that one? I don't know. Shifty eyes? See? Don't they look shifty? I get you. Okay, I'll pick. This one, because she reminds me of Seven. Which one? God. Oh, the teasing! That's this. Sorta. Any idea who Yupa picked? Also, just so you guys know, I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat right now. I want to finish this part, and then I'm going to take a peek at chat. Just so you guys know. Sorry to derail what I'm saying, what my reading, just to say that. But I just want you to know I'm not ignoring you. I'm just taking turns. I'm flip-flopping. I want to pretend I just guessed her answer to freak her out. Donnie picked this guy. I could see that playing out. He seems a little stressed. Okay, that's Tay. Do they already have them kidnapped at this point? A phone. Hold on. That's my alarm. Ugh. What are you arguing about? I set that for you. Yuba said every 6 hours. You're so lazy. I just want to go to bed. Yeah, you and me both. I'm sure we can sneak a nap right after. Nobody checks in on the basement anyway. I'll keep my pager on. Yes. Thread closed. Okay. Dragon Wolf, same. Yeah, just I'm assuming this is because of like the avoidance of stress and also just logically trying to logic your way out of it. Yep. Mel, how I cope with stress, I don't. And then Dragon Wolf, autism handshake right now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what this is. I did get my evaluation back. Yeah, autism spectrum for sure, ADHD. But on top of that, I'm like it's like a combination of like Hasegawa and Hiroaki. Almost, not really. Like Hasegawa, the ex-smoker comes up in a student interview. Oh, okay, in a student interview. Okay, wait, already in the student interview, like one of the next two? All right. Try not to spoil too much more beyond that. I'm trying to go into Blue as blind as I can, but like, yeah. Thanks for the info. What was I about to say? Um, yeah, on top of autism and ADHD, well, it's also generalized anxiety and then like a combination of like, well, a combination, a combination. Hold on. Persistent major depression and then like, yeah, and then generalized anxiety. Yeah, sorry if I repeat myself a lot. Every day I slowly relate more and more to Hasegawa. Maybe the reason why my door sometimes gets stuck isn't like my to the garage gets stuck. Is it because Hasegawa is like haunting my house or anything? Hasegawa just possessed my body and it's just fucking with my door for no reason. 35K, 22nd, April 2025. Okay, well, this is going to be a long one because Kalanor just popped up. Kalanor, ping pong, it's time for a lesson. A nuclear family is widely considered to be standard a mother, a father, and their children. For rabbits, that's a little different because they aren't really monogamous and they have as many babies as they possibly can. Pansexual polyamory monomoko confirmed. What is this? Families can look very different from the standard nuclear family. My family looks very different from that. I call Solny my Nissan, but he's not actually my Nissan. We aren't related. We don't really look the same, so I don't think he'd mistake us for real siblings. So maybe sometimes a family is just a bunch of random people who care about each other. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. My family is me, Solny, Rosette on a key, Blanc on a key, Perline on a key, and Mauve on a key, Mauve, plus Monomoko too. But none of us are related, so it's a bit strange. That sounds very complicated. It's not mother, father, and children, that's for sure. But that's what my family looks like at least. So I think if I went to school, other children with nuclear families would probably think I'm weird and laugh at me and pull on my ears. Dr. Marnaga has a big family. He has a mother, a father, siblings, grandparents, and cousins all living nearby. God, I feel this. I have so many aunts and uncles and so many. Okay, I forgot how many, but like my great grandfather on my mom's side got around. Let me just say, he was a celebrity back in the Philippines. He got around a lot. He had like double digits number of women he was with, and like triple digit amount of children. He got around a lot, which is why I have this distinct fear of dating anyone who's Filipino because there's a good chance that they could be related to me. So yeah, thanks for that, great grandfather. Dr. Figueredo has his parents and siblings too, but they all live really far away, so he's never going to see them again. Jeez. Dr. Matai has a mother and a father, but they don't speak to her anymore, and they swore they had no child. So really, she doesn't have any family at all. Oh, Dr. Anaki has family enough. Stop. Your plan is to kill the doctors. Stop humanizing them, please. But she doesn't like us, so she won't let us be her family. I still think we are, but she thinks she has no family at all. Oh yeah, that's one of the Mokos. Well, living Mokos. Possessed body Moko. What are the Hikaris? Dr. Namato has a very big family, but they all think he's dead, so he's never going to see them again. But he also has another family. Dr. Donaki is his family, and she's bringing Dr. Saka into their family too. Sometimes a family could be two lovers and someone they care about more than anything. Dr. Tsushijiro's father recently passed. It's very sad. His family is struggling now. Dr. Kitamuro has a family like mine. More like mine. Isn't related to anyone here, but he considers the entire engineering department to be his family. Aw. Some of the students had interesting families too. I've been looking into them. Hamaran never met his father, so he just lives with his mother and sister. His sister has a different father. Oh, okay, so they're half siblings. Oh, okay. I was wondering when the dad left because I was thinking the dad leaving is such a weird time. Like on the second kid you leave? But yeah, it makes a bit more sense. Is there really no father figure for either of you? Two fathers just left? What? But they consider each other to be full siblings. They're a unit of three, plus some small pets. Oh, Kamimura Kazutoshi's parents are both deceased, so he grew up in the care of his aunt. Now he lives completely alone and only speaks to his aunt rarely if she needs to sign something as his legal guardian. I wonder if that counts as family. It's difficult, I think, because his parents were very dedicated to loving him, and his aunt never wanted children, and he never wanted his parents to go away. She didn't want a child, but she still attended his school events, and she still made sure his nightlight had new batteries. Is that like a Kaname Date kind of thing? Did Kaname Date ever want kids from AI the Somnium Files? I gotta play the third game eventually. Because, like, he basically raised Mizuki. Yeah, but I feel like it's a bit more meaningful. Nah, I feel like that's kind of fucking me weighing the meaningfulness of taking care of a child who was kind of thrusted upon you almost because like one is related and the other isn't related. It's like wow, good job me. But like this feels like that almost, yeah? I don't know if he knew that he missed that once he was living on his own. Wait, hold on. You saw that? How long were you observing these students? Chiba Ari had two families. In one family, she had her real mother and father, and in her stage family, she had her pretend mother, father, and brothers. I think those lines became blurred for her when she found affection, love, and normalcy in her stage family. Patterns, family dinners, school misadventure. Her real family was very business oriented. It must have felt very strange for a child. I don't think her real mother hated her. I don't think she meant to be cruel. I don't think that exonerates her from the harm she's caused and the deep scars she left in her daughter's heart. But both Chiba's mother brushed her hair. Okay. Sasaki Hitomi has one mother and one father. They couldn't possibly be more proud of her. They love her, but they're bad at showing her that. And sometimes she feels like she needs to earn their love to keep it. Oh, but she doesn't. They love her very much, and they won't ever stop looking for her, I don't think. She's gone, though. Otherwise, I think she would run into her mother and cry against her. Hiroaki Nakamigawa is an only child, too. He has a mother and a father, but they don't like him. I'm not sure there's any other way to phrase it. They're disinterested in him. They don't enjoy his presence. They don't know how to communicate with him. They don't take interest in his person or his interest or his life. Their family unit is very cold and distant. Okay, yeah, this is literally what I just said. You know, I didn't think we were going to be talking about family after I was just talking about Dr. Susujiro's family. I didn't think we were going to be talking about family immediately. This is. It's kind of crazy. But I was just talking about family before. But now it's just. Now we're just focusing on it. Hiroaki doesn't want to admit that he feels hurt by how little they seem to want him. Mutual disinterest is easier to swallow. They don't understand his world, so they can't be proud of him. Numbers are just numbers without context. Yeah, that's why his second family is a little more like mine. He has a manager who cares more about him than anything. He cares about her more than anything. I think that's who his mother was really supposed to be, maybe. It's just very unfortunate when two people who are meant to be a loving family are born so far apart. But it's good that they can find each other sometimes. I'm going to say something a bit speculative and a bit private, so please keep it to yourself. Hiroaki has cried a lot in this session. Yeah, usually after night lights out. I think he really misses her. I don't think he knows what missing a parent feels like, though. So I don't think he really knows what he's crying about. But I don't know. Isano Miki lived with her mom and sister. Her sister has moved out by now, though. She moved out after Isano disappeared. When Usano and her sister were kids, they used to walk around outside a lot and make games up that they could play in the busy city. Finding things, finding things games, finding the best thing games. Isano stopped going outside though. They got older and started fighting. Okay, I'm trying to think what could have possibly caused this. I think the fact that they love each other so much is what made it more hurtful when they fought. They didn't want to be fighting. Isano wanted to apologize, but never got to. Harada Keizo has a family like Sasaki's. He has a mom and a dad, but no siblings. He started to build his own family though. He was starting to build his own family though. He has a girlfriend in Sawa. I think when you're young, it's hard to predict what the rest of your life will look like. So I don't think he understood yet that he was probably going to marry her. Stop! But he was really, really, really in love. Head over heels in love. I think Perline would say something like lovey, lovey, lovey. Now I think she might die with him. She's broken. It hurts so much to not know where he is at all. He didn't leave anything behind. Hayashi Mai is an only child too. She has a mother and a father who think she's the most incredible person in the world. They would do absolutely anything for her. She'll always be a baby to them though. I don't think she minds that because I think they're the only people in the world that let her feel like a baby sometimes. Hayashi only cries in front of her parents. Makes it a bit more meaningful that she cried in front of Yanagi once, I guess. Fuck. She's only silly in front of her parents. I think it's sweet. She's different in front of her parents. Her dad's on TV. He does puppet shows for kids. Oh, really? That's so adorable. I think he wanted to make sure she had a really fun childhood. She loves him a lot. They aren't the same people without her. She's already been hurt before, so they're very, very scared. Wataru Nishino has a very, very big family. She has a mother and a lot of siblings that she has to take care of by herself. She has to be the mom sometimes. Her father isn't in contact. Deadbeat. She loves her family very much, but they're incredibly stressful for her, and she feels selfish when she chooses to spend time with her friends instead. Sometimes she just needs to fall in with the crowd instead of taking the lead. I think her family is worried about her, but I don't think she would believe that if for any other reason than needing her to clean dishes and attending school events and feed babies. Oh, God. Tamba is the most important thing in the world to her parents. She has a mother and a father, and she's their most prized possession in the world. I was about to say, didn't her father try to strangle her? They care about her in a way that has become warped around success. She can't feel that care anymore. What once was warm turned into an ice cold resentment that feels deep in her chest. Success is happiness, and if she's successful, then she has to be happy. So they could focus on her success and ignore the way her happiness rots away and to make it happen. Tamba matters more to her parents than anything else in the world, so success matters the most. Success matters more to Tamba than anything in the world, so everything else has to be destroyed. Oh, okay, so this is what. Okay, we're in that part of the timeline. Okay, good to know. And now her leg is broken, so everything is destroyed. Success and everything else. Nothing is important now, I guess. God, that's a crazy thing to say about Tamba. She's not like a racehorse with a broken leg. Anyways, what I was about to say is that there's a part of me that kind of relates to Tamba a little bit here. There was also times where I wanted to quit football, mostly because no one else wanted me. I mean, there was one time when I was very young, though. There was one time when I was very young and wanted to play football, but that was just me being lazy, I think. I guess my dad back then um demasculated me in a way, say threatening to put me into cheerleading instead. But like I feel like he was probably trying to call a bluff. I don't know. But like it never went as far as like Tomba's dad did with strangling. The other time where I said I wanted to quit football was um end of high school when I was trying to get to college, but like no college wanted me. At least for football wise, no college like football recruiters talked back to me. I got into college easily for my education and smarts, but like I'm talking about like sports wise, no one wanted me and no one contacted me, and that kind of like was like killed my motivation a bit, and like I wanted to quit before. I told my dad that, but like there was no like threats, nothing. He just hugged me and cried. And then there was another time where I wanted to quit, like final year of college. After like, I started playing with my cousin again, but like at this point I lost like a ton of weight, and I was an offensive lineman. I was like around the 170s, which was good to lose that much weight. Bad to lose it when I'm still playing football and I'm an offensive lineman. And like there was this one like during practice, like there was just this one like play I remember like distinctively where I was just getting blown up, like being like pushed back and all that with my cousin as like the quarterback behind me. And like that really stressed me out. Like the fear of him getting hurt because of me being too weak. And that bothered me. And there was a time I was going to quit then, but thanks to like, kind of like my parents' support and like my coach's support, I didn't. Hey, I just wanted to draw that connection with Tamba a little bit here. Sorry for that. Sorry for trauma dumping a bit. Going on a trauma dump tangent. Yanagi Shigeki lives with his mother and older sister. They're a very, very lovely family. It was an older sister? Yanagi's father has long since left. His father was extremely violent and, well, mean. I'm not sure how to else to describe it. He was extremely mean. He was a deeply hurtful person who felt better when he could strike people weaker than him. Yanagi was the youngest, so there really wasn't much he could do, but it turned him into a very bitter person. He used to be very tense and very defensive, and very resentful of his own weakness. He found power in his ability to use his strong physique and charming personality to make people feel safe. He could never fight back physically because it would make him mean, but is incredibly kind. Very, very kind. He wants others to be safe. Okay, I could see where the type 2 comes in a little bit. I think it would be easy to say that Yanagi is kind of a flirt, or that he just wants to be around women or pick them up or something. But I think he just generally wants to make them happy for the sake of them feeling joy and safety. He loves the woman in his life more than anything. His mother and sister are his entire world. He has a coach too, Clara. She's incredibly harsh to him, which made him extremely tense at first because he has only ever known harshness with fist. But her harshness was measured, controlled. It came from a place of love, and so he bravely let himself take it. She means everything to him. She's incredibly proud of him. God, we're going through each of the students. Suno Manami has extremely loving parents. There aren't many students in the session with siblings, but Suno has two younger twin brothers who she loves incredibly strongly. The family is very, very loving, very happy. Okay, I was about to say, where does the drugs come in? Suna had a very difficult start in childhood. She was very nervous and very meek. She found it hard to get along with people because she didn't speak often. She was picked on a lot for being quiet. She was picked on for spending a lot of time with small creatures. I'm a small creature, so it's flattering actually. Suna's brothers think that she's the most amazing person in the world. They love superheroes, so they think she's really incredible. They're mischievous though. They like to bother her until she laughs. Yeah, that's little brothers for you, all right. When Suna was younger, she fell into it with a bad crowd and became a scary person. She was louder, more violent, colder, more desperate. Her and Hiroaki both knew. I was about to say, never mind. Her and Hiroaki both knew that feeling of being completely desperate. So she felt drawn to him, which made him feel a little embarrassed, I think. Suna was utterly beloved, so I think her real family is a lot bigger than she thinks. Okay, before we continue, I think we might as well take a mini break just to look at chat. Ex smoker, we read that. Dragon Wolf, Hiroki is a fraction of the reason I pushed to get an ADHD eval. Lol. Fair enough. I mean, I already got that ADHD eval when I was younger. Of course, it does fade away. It does fade away with time sometimes. Sometimes it does, like a third. I believe what my evaluator said is like a third of the time it starts like fading away during like puberty, and then like a third of the way it could like disappear completely in adulthood. Usually, sometimes I believe that's what he said. They said it's a bit hard to detect if my ADHD still is there because of like the anxiety and depression kind of slowing down like my brain's processing speed a bit, because that's what anxiety does a little bit. Well, anxiety speeds up your brain processing speed until you get tired, and then it slows down. So that could affect like the eval for ADHD. So it's questionable whether or not I still have it, but it's possible I still have it. Ojima Takeshi grew up with a mother, a father, and two older brothers. He was really affluent. Since his parents ran a large insurance company, he was expected to be very proper. His parents were already fighting a lot when he was born. His mother thought having another baby would force his father to be more responsible, but really it just put Ojima in an unfortunate position even as a baby. He has an uncle who isn't allowed to see him anymore. You understand why, yeah? Ojima actually told his oldest brother about that when he was only 5 years old. His brother told his father, and his father convinced Takeshi that it didn't even happen. Shit dad. There's a lot of shit dads. Is there a oh wait, Dr. Yanakura. Never mind. I'm like, there's a lot of shit dads in this series. Is there a shit mom in the series? And I'm like, oh wait, Dr. Yanakura and Tanabe, I believe. Yeah, never mind. Okay, it's pretty balanced. Never mind. We're good. It's not turning into has been hotel hell of a boss where it's all oops all daddy issues. There's a lot of shit dads in the world. True. The Ojima's mom is also shit. You know what? Yeah, Ojima's mom is also kind of shit for having another baby and putting them in this situation. Having another baby just so the dad would be more responsible. God. He started going somewhere else where that was true. When his brothers moved out, his father convinced them that it was because they hated them and didn't care about them, and that's why they had left them behind. That wasn't true, but it was true for Takeshi. For Takeshi, they left because he told and destroyed their family. I think it might be difficult to talk about this, but there's something I want to say about Takeshi's uncle. Okay, thanks. When Takeshi turned 15, his uncle lost interest in him. Uh, oh my god, what a fucking awful uncle. What? God, so many years. I forgot how many years it was. Jesus. And I think it would be easy to assume that was very relieving for Takeshi. It wasn't. It was very scary. Nobody in the world wanted him. God. Being a victim for that long, of course, he would have that complex. Not even bad, awful, dirty people wanted him. Woe is the unloved child, for he is completely and utterly alone. A single black dot on a single blank piece of paper. It took a long time for his brothers to bring him home. That's his family now. Him and his brothers. He's the most important thing in their world. And eventually him and Hiroaki. Hasegawa Ken is, well, Now that I think about it, Hasegawa Ken is the only child of divorce within his session that regularly sees both of his parents. Interesting fun fact. Hasegawa's family is his mother, his two sisters, his father, and his father's girlfriend. Those are the people he cares about, and the people who care about him. His mother is loving, but coddling. She means well, and she wants the very best for him. It's sad that people seem to think she strings money out of him. She never so much as asked him for a dollar. He loves her immensely. His older sister is sharp-witted and sharp-tongued. She's very bossy, but she takes to a certain type. Because her closest friend is exactly like her brother, meek. They both find it funny. They're very close. His younger sister is deceased. He still holds an incredible amount of fear over losing her, even though she's already gone. It's like his fear in that moment of seeing her die burned a scar deep in his heart. It's always there, trembling. God, Isano must have hurt. And then Kamimura must have hurt even more. It's unfortunate that he just keeps losing over and over. Usually he always wins. God, I get the dichotomy with that. Oh man, that's so evil. That's so evil to say because now it feels like he's losing more and more emotionally, but wins more and more logically. His father owns an antique store with his girlfriend. Hasegawa loves being there. He loves his father. His sister doesn't speak to their father anymore, so his father is grateful that Hasegawa still spends half his time at their house and store. Okazaki Hanano's family is complicated. Yeah? Okazaki is surrounded by people she would consider family, roommates and friends that are closer to her than anyone and understand her intimately to the extent that she could be understood by someone other than herself. Yeah, but she's also kind of a rapist, so he should have won trial 5. Usually he always wins. He should have won trial 5. Monomoko cheated him out of that win. Really puts into perspective how Hasegawa became the culprit in Chapter 5. Yeah, exactly. Dr. Yonakura is her mother, so I don't think she ever really stood much of a chance. Kalidor's saying that when I say that. She didn't even have a chance, bro. Like, yeah, exactly. Her father was nobody. He wasn't relevant to anything. He was more of a donor, if anything else. Okazaki admired Dr. Khan as a father figure instead. That explains a lot, and I called it. He was saving her life, as a good father would do for his daughter. He taught her how to survive, and then buried survival in her veins for her so that she would never be alone without him. Now she's deceased, and she will never be alone without him. He's obsessed with keeping her alive. A good father would never let his daughter die, so he'll keep her body pristine forever. And he'll keep the blood he gave her pumping through her veins forever. But the body is already cold, isn't it? I mean, it's over. It's so over. It's Okazaki over. It's Hanan over. Watabar Sanari is uniquely positioned amongst the Session 1 students because he doesn't have a family at all. God. Okazaki Hanano from the grave. No bitches, no family, nobody's waiting for him at home. And nobody has noticed that he isn't around anymore. God, if he never returned, nothing. God, that's so sad considering Redact 80085. It's all. God, how much of that was lip service, man? Nothing would change at all. If he did return, nothing would change at all. He's nothing at all. His parents don't know where he is. His foster families have moved on from his tiny, complicated existence. Nobody's checking on him. Nobody cares at all. When you grow up, you learn to stand on your own and learn to love others freely, but you learn to keep yourself alive. And Wada never learned this. And because Wada never learned this, he can never grow up. So he'll always be a crying child, completely alone at the bottom of the closet, with nobody at all to care about him. He could disappear with a tiny blip, and nobody would notice at all. So let's go over what we learned today. Families come in all shapes and sizes. Some families are nuclear, some families are a single parent and with some children, some families are completely unrelated. Maybe you could say a family is any group of people that deeply care about each other. Now you, reader, are in a unique position because you're sort of your own family and you're often extremely unlikable. Thanks, Kalanor. It's rare to see a whole family that is unlikable. God. Dragon Wolf. Also, about the whole Okazaki thing, it feels like a dark reminder of Khan's vicious cycle of abuse. Yeah, it does feel reminiscent of that. I feel like Okazaki would rather have an abusive, well, not really, kind of halfway abusive father, uh, or like messed up father figure, than to not have anything at all with Dr. Yanakura. Reader. Oh, what? Oh, I think I'm likable. What makes me unlikable? Kalinor, you say unpleasant things and you're very strange. So people don't like talking to you because you're weird. If we were at school, I think children would laugh at you and pull on your ears. But I think having a family is important. A family of any kind. I think the pain of being completely and utterly alone is something most people will never ever understand. God, I can't wait till we reach the end of Staffside and Tetro Danganronpa White, where Monomoko says, "This truly is my Tetro Danganronpa." And then Reader shows up. It's like, no, this is truly our Tetro Danganronpa. Because now I just realize the parallel that's happening between Reader being a whole bunch of different, like, people on the internet, being Twitter. And then like the Samzas being like probably different aspects. I mean, definitely different identities for Monomoko, but they're all still Monomokos in a way. Yeah, kinda. I just realized that parallel that's happening there. In a world where absolutely nothing and nobody cares about you, death would be a mercy. People could be so cruel to each other. Thanks, Kalanor. Well, reader, I hope this was another helpful lesson for you. I think I'm getting really good at teaching Nihania. Do you have any questions? Okay, I gotta drink enough for. I need water. Shano card. I care about water a lot, so I really need to know. Has he eaten any food yet since last we spoke about it? Sewer sleuth. Why are you so mean to Hasagawa? Why did Hasagawa's sister stop talking to her? Sorry. Kuwari00232583. What is your username? Why did Hasagawa's sister stop talking to her dad? I keep forgetting to do the emoticons. Ojima Takeshi. Why doesn't Mao Hasagawa talk to their dad anymore? Ron Alps. What about the students left? Do they consider each other family after what they went through together? Together. Family. Randomness Sunlil. Do you hate Wada times two? Reader. I'm sorry. Sorry. My head feels like it's splitting in half. I really kind of feel like crying. Kanonor. I'm glad my thoughts are extremely organized and academically compartmentalized. Your brain seems kind of useless and inconvenient. Wait, useless? There's really no stakes. Just settle on one question. Reader, I can't though, but my head won't work with my mouth. Okay, just God, shut up. I can only say one thing at a time. Kalanor, I shouldn't have asked you such an open-ended question. Here, chew. Forehead healing. Oh, that's so cute, actually. Kalanor kissing Rita's head, forehead. Just pick one question. There's plenty of time to learn other things in the future. Reader, okay, right, okay. I'll just go with the first thing that came to mind. I really care about Wada, so I need to know. Has he eaten since that last conversation? Where's Tadamatsu? Where Tadamatsu said he wasn't having food anymore? Kalanor, no, nothing. Not any food. Reader, for 6 days, nothing. Kalanor, not not nothing, but not food. Please keep worrying about him. Nobody else is worrying about him, so please keep worrying about him for as long as you could possibly remember him. Promise me you won't forget, okay? Uh, Reader, right. I promise. Kalanor, alright. Today's lesson was always take good care of your family and make sure you give them lots of love. Goodbye, reader. Rest well. Sorry for your headache. Thread closed. Oh, it's another thread. Great. Alright. Coolio. These are very long, so my throat's going to be very sore. Yeah, this might be the rest of it. 35L, 22nd, April 2025. Kalnor, Ping Pong, it's time for a lesson. And I'm very excited because today we're going to talk about something I really like. Today we're talking about kids and babies. I'm only 98 days old today, so I'm still a kid myself. But I think babies are really cute and silly. Why are we talking about babies and kids? I mean, I guess technically we're putting kids into a death game. Duh, but like. I like the sounds they make, and I like the way their hands are really, really small. I think babies are very cute. Rabbits can have as many as 14 babies at a time, sometimes even more, but usually about 6. That's a lot of babies. It only takes a month, too, and they can have even more babies right away. It only takes 6 months before those babies grow up and make their own babies, too. That's why people say rabbits multiply, because if 2 rabbits have 6 babies, those 6 babies can make another 36 babies, and those babies can make 216. That's a lot of babies. Let God. But for humans, it usually takes a lot longer to make a baby, and you only get one baby out of it. Sometimes more, but usually one. Did you know that the number of babies a mammal has in one litter is usually half of the number of nipples they have? That's an easy way to guess the size of an animal's litter. Yeah, I've heard that before. Did you know? Or the number of nipples they have, I guess. Reader, I have immediate questions about that. How many nipples does Monomoko have? Is gonna be the fucking question, isn't it? I hope not. But knowing Shano Card, knowing Twitter, Kalanor, questions at the end, please. Every human has a baby at some point, but Samsas aren't really babies at all. We just start existing one day, and we don't usually get older or start younger. Maybe that's why sometimes a Samsa might act in a way people think is childish, even though they're older. Dr. Yanakura said that, right? It's not because they're kids, but they do lack the life experience that people usually get when they're kids. Okay, that makes sense. Sometimes you grow up to be a completely different person as an adult than you were as a kid, right? Some people stay pretty much the same, which I always think is really cute because it means the baby version of them just comes off like a tiny them. Dr. Sami's personality is pretty much exactly the same as he was a baby. He was really stoic, even when he was little. Dr. Kasuga is way different. She used to be really academic and polite when she was a kid. Really shy too. Now she's very energetic and loud. Honestly, I think I'm like, as a baby, I was described as like I was the fastest. Okay, I've said this before. I was like the fastest baby to start walking and moving around, but second longest, I guess, to talk. It took me 2 years to talk. I forgot how old I was when I started walking around. I think it was 9 months, probably way sooner than that, in all honesty. My parents said it was stressful to keep an eye on me because, like, I was like if they blinked, I was kind of a quiet kid, but I also move around a lot. So think like energetic, kind of rambunctious, kind of like sneaky, quiet kid that just like snuck around and disappeared when you looked away. Honestly, even growing up, I still had aspects of that. Sometimes I could be energetic and loud. Other times I could be like kind of keep to myself, shy, kind of like between those two. Hmm. But I do remember, like, even as a kid, like, I do remember, like, one moment where I just left my grandma at an amusement park because I really wanted to ride a train, and I just went on the train alone. Like, dude. So yeah, I feel like that's probably accurate to me. Dr. Shinjaku was a really, really rambunctious kid. He was always outside exploring, and he would usually come home covered in dirt and scrapes. Sorry. I think your identity probably changes a lot between childhood and adulthood. Maybe that's why childhood is so important. You need that time to explore everything you might before you turn into an adult. Yeah, I get that. Mel, when I was 13, I could recite all 50 states and their capitals. Adult me can't remember what I had for breakfast 3 days ago. Oh, well, happy early birthday, Mel, assuming you don't come to tomorrow's joint game demo stream. Happy early birthday, Mel. Happy birthday. I'll be a kid forever. So I'm not really in a hurry to use that time to figure out my identity. I'm okay just exploring forever because I really like exploring. Dr. Simi and Dr. Zenjaku are good examples of what I'm talking about, actually. Because Dr. Simi had an enriched childhood where he could learn about himself. He realized he was a boy before he became an adult. And so he got to enjoy a lot more of his adulthood as a boy than lots of others might have. Dr. Zenjaku has very non-standard hormonal processes, so he had a confusing childhood where he had to explore a lot about himself to figure out what would be most comfortable to take on as his identity. Right, because he's intersex. I know Saimi was trans. Zenjaku is intersex. Because he got to explore, he's a lot more confident now in his identity, because he took the time to examine it deeply and decide what parts of it were important to him. Dr. Kitamura was a baby in the 60s, which was a really long time ago. Japan was in the middle of a really big economic boom, so it was a good time to grow up in Japan. He was really different as a kid. He was really loud and obnoxious and rowdy. He had lots of friends. He basically just played baseball all the time. He was really into animated movies. It was actually a movie from the 50s that got him into engineering in the first place. It's his favorite movie, so if you get him talking about it, he'll probably talk for a really long time. I think you'd be able to tell that kid isn't really gone. He just got more mature. He still loves baseball and movies and spending time with his friends. Solian. It's a legally distinct movie about a kaiju coming out of the ocean and destroying Tokyo. Okay, Godzilla. Thank you. Lenore. Now that he's an adult, he's really quiet and polite, right? You never know he used to get into fistfights in the schoolyard. I think when someone misses out on their childhood, they miss out on the change to figure out who they are, and it can be really stressful. Okay, are we about to talk about the doctors and also some of the students? But the Sujijiro doesn't really know who he is, and I think it causes him a lot of pain. Dr. Tadamatsu got interrupted while she was trying to learn who she was, and I don't think she can ever recover. Uh, but it doesn't have to be bad. Your life doesn't end when you turn 20. You can still figure out who you are when you're an adult. It's just a little more stressful because you need to pay bills and stuff while you do it. Plus, you have to rethink and rebuild a lot of who you were. It can be really scary to realize you don't actually know yourself, or that what you thought you knew was wrong. God, I feel this. God, I feel this. Um, Dr. Kengo just recently came to the realization that they aren't a man like they thought they were, which was very hard for them because it meant they didn't know themselves anymore. That's how it felt, at least. That's how they felt, at least. So it would have been nice if they could have taken the time to become reacquainted with themselves, like a second childhood and adulthood. But Dr. Tadamatsu kind of took that over that and turned their new identity into a kind of painful joke. Hayashi Mai was very different as a kid, too. She was a lot more standard, I guess. She put her hair in pigtails and wore lots of dresses and stuff. God, she must have saw herself in like Chiba a little bit, but now that she's grown up, being feminine is really scary for her, so she doesn't want to do that anymore. I don't think people should take that as a sign that she secretly loves dresses and just needs to recover or anything, though. I think something just happened that made her grow up to be different. She doesn't like them now. It doesn't need fixing. Kamimura completely lost who he was as a child. The child unfortunately passed away inside his room when he was little. Kamimura isn't really the same as that child. Yonagi was a very loud and obnoxious boy. Hiroaki was really quiet and polite. What? They flipped! Things change a lot when you get older. Can we get like like a little outfit swap, character design swap of like baby Yanagi just wearing red and with black hair, natural black hair, just being like covered in dirt, like a loud, obnoxious boy pointing himself proud, and then Hiroaki with like no glasses. We see his true eye color, which was like lime green, but also wearing blue and not really more formally as a kid, right? For Wada, it's like I said before, he never grew up, so he doesn't really know who he is at all. He still has a lot of question about who he is. Sometimes he feels like things don't really match. Okay, is this where we get the he wishes he was born as a daughter or something? Chiba, okay, never mind. Chiba tried to grow up right before she died. She didn't have enough time. It's really hard to grow up. I think it's sad that everyone in the lab spends so much time and effort growing up, and we still have to kill them. It can't really be avoided, though, but I'll still apologize. I think childhood and identity are inherently tied together. How wild would it be if Tetro Danganronpa White is just the lab, is just the staff put into the killing game? God. Uh, I think childhood and identity are inherently tied together. I think because of that, your identity tends to feel like something innocent that nobody should ever hurt. That's why it becomes so viscerally jarring and horrifying when your identity is violated, genuinely violated. I know how it feels because I used to be the innocence, right? And then I died. I think Dr. Nemato is probably a good example of that. His mind and body have been completely and irrevocably violated to the point where he no longer recognizes himself in any capacity. He has been forcibly changed, and that is incredibly horrifying to experience. Dr. Sami is a good example too. His identity was extremely personal to him, and Dr. Tadamatsu basically skinned it bare and thrust it out in front of everyone he knows. They'll think of it any time they look at him. It's the same for our hero walking the Kamigawa right now. It doesn't matter who he had already guessed it or not. Oh, who had ever guessed it, or who cared, or who didn't. He wasn't ready yet, so it was incredibly violating. Oh yeah, the game. I'm still a little lost in my own head. Having that part of yourself violated is extremely merciless feeling. It's harrowing, and it makes your body feel cold and sick. I still want to be the innocence. Solian, then be the innocence. Who cares? Do the titles even mean anything at all? You still seem pretty innocent from where I'm standing. Kalanor, it makes me happy that you feel that way. Let's go over what we learned, reader. Babies are really cute, and being a baby is important because that's the time you get to explore who you are as a person and enjoy your freedom as much as possible. When you don't get that time to form your identity, it can make you a much less confident adult. If someone tries to destroy your identity, it can be irrevocably horrific. Your identity is a little different because you have so many little tiny people inside your brain. Monomoko. But I still think you need to form an identity that has meaning to you personally. You do have autonomy, I think, so it's important. Do you have any questions? Oh yeah, there was hints for the reader Samza having like it's their own personality even outside of like the very outside of Twitter. Yeah, with them talking to Rosette, I think in the last stream, told Rosette that you're scaring me. Not from like the reader, like not from Twitter, but from like the reader Samza itself, themselves. Yeah, it's really hard to grow up. This thread feels like a personal attack. Yeah. Reader, if I have 6 nipples, what does that mean? 3 babies? I'm so confused. I can't carry that many babies. Commodore, Samsas can't carry babies at all, so I don't think it really matters how many nipples you have. Reader has 6 nipples confirmed. Reader, oh thank God. I have more questions actually. I have no idea who I am and I'm scared. What do I do? Kalendor, sorry, but I'm only the archivist, so I don't have any advice. I don't think my advice would be very good. Maybe you should talk to a psychologist. Maybe Godmother can make you one. God, new Samza to be a psychologist. Monomoko making their own psychologist in their head to help Reader out. Oh my God. I think that's all for today. Good luck with your identity, Reader. I hope I helped a little. Did you? All right. 35M, 22nd, April 2025. Monomoko, hello. I'm once again looking to pass some time. Would you like to join me in conducting another interview? The new Samza Okazaki, dear God, no. Dude, if Okazaki turned, well, technically we already had the Yume one, technically, for the role play. But like, I'm also thinking in terms of like Okazaki. I get what you're referencing, chapter 3, guidance counselor. I get what you're referencing. But like, God. Axum Waltz. Kidamuro. Banamoko, it was a yes or no question. You're getting ahead of yourself, but I'll assume that's a yes. The red moved. Monomoko, hello, Dr. Kitamuro. Dr. Kitamuro, it's early. Have I done something? Monomoko, if you have the time, I'd like to engage you in a mock student spotlight, starring yourself. Are you interested? Not to my knowledge. I'm currently looking for a way to pass the time until I am next needed. Dr. Kitamuro, this early in the morning? Monomoko, ideally. Dr. Kitamuro, I suppose I'm not really in a position to say no, am I? Go on then. Monomoko, very well. Thank you for your time. Your first question is as follows. Aroha 1700. What sparked your childhood interest in a particular kaiju film? Okay, is this tied to student spotlights as well? Timing wise, I'm trying to think. No, it can't be 1 to 1. I was gonna say, is it 1 to 1? But no, mine's already passed. Is it the same day? I think it's the same day, yeah or no? Monomoko, what sparkled your childhood interest in a particular kaiju film? Sorry, I didn't. Did I read this one? Oh well. Kinamo, Godzilla? You're asking about Godzilla? I absolutely love Godzilla. I'm excited to talk about this that you know. Oh boy, here we go. I was maybe 6 or 7 the first time I saw the original 1954 Godzilla on TV. One of those black and white sets with the knobs you had to thump just right. I still remember the exact moment it rose out of the bay. My brother screamed. My mother scolded us for sitting too close, and I just sat there staring with my mouth open like an idiot. That was it. I was done for at that point. I was too young to realize it was a man in a rubber suit. Tell me, tell me it was basically real. The scale of it, the buildings crumbling, the power lines whipping down, the road splitting. I couldn't stop thinking about how everything was made and why it broke the way it did. I would pause the broadcast on tape later. And rewatch the same collapse over and over. I was obsessed. I used to want to build cities out of cereal boxes and books just to have my brother knock them down with his dinosaurs so I could analyze damage. My parents thought I would end up being a movie director or a demolitionist or something, but it was about the structure. I'd go to the library and try to find real architecture plans just to figure out how things stood up in the first place. Huh. 19. Okay, all that build up for this. All right, interesting. 1954 Godzilla was my gateway drug into structural integrity. Civil engineering was the only thing that made sense after that. Typically, I leave that part out of my recounting. Most people assume the reasons are a bit more noble or academic. But really, it's about the giant radioactive lizard. Yeah, his Godzilla, the info dump, his Godzilla hyperfixation. Yeah, God, it's a different day. I'm pretty sure it says what day at the start of the thread. Yeah, it's 35. Oh, hi, Sorcerer Sophia. By the way, welcome, welcome, my dudette. We're close to your favorite thread. All right, Monomoko. I've never seen it. Dr. Kitamaro, I'll watch it with you. Name a time. Oh. Monomoko's crash out. Monomoko's gonna be like Choso eventually from like Choso from JJK gonna have a Choso moment where they're just stuck between no, I don't want to kill the doctors. Some of these doctors aren't evil. They were forced and tricked into this, but at the same time, it's like I gotta save the students. I've gotta avenge the students we lost. God. Sorry, that was a bit presumptuous, a little unprofessional. Monomoko, not at all. I'm intrigued by the lizard. Your next question is as follows. Roha1700. What was it like when the first of the young interns referred to you as their OG? Monomoko, what was it Like when the first of the young interns referred to you as OG. Dr. Kitamuro, presumptuous to assume it was a young intern who started that. It was Dr. Kawasaka. Really? He'll call me anything before he called me Dr. Kitamuro, Suki-chan, Shin-chan, Oji-san, Ki-chan, anything at all. He's hardly said my name in years. They only started doing it after he started doing it. He's far friendlier than most of the people in this building. In honesty, with hindsight, I think he did it for my sake. It softened my image. The interns used to be intimidated by me. I mean, considering, I feel like people would have warmed up to you anyways, considering Khan and Tadamatsu and Yanakura are in the same building. They've taken it above and beyond. Dr. Matoya will regularly call us her dads. It makes no sense. Either way, I'm glad she's comfortable enough to be unprofessional here, if nothing else. I have no qualms about how Dr. Higashigaki has cultivated the department culture. I do wish we got more done, though. You guys are holding together this project. What do you mean? You guys wish you got more more done? I mean, I guess Figueredo's doing most of the work. But like you guys do a lot. What are you talking about? From what I'm able to tell, the other two just fuck around. This project is held together by Monomoko and the engineering department. Monomoko, Dr. Higashikaki's department is notably different from the others. Yeah, because they don't have an abusive boss. Dr. Kitamuro, I'd assume that to multiple things, mainly the lack of non-consensual human experimentation. True, that helps. Monomoko, likely. Your third question is as follows. What? Crocutapop. Crocutapop? If you were to pick one place to go on vacation with Dr. Tsushijiro, where would you like to go and why? Monomoko, if you were to pick one place to go to vacation with Dr. Tsushijiro Tamamichi, where would you go and like to go and why? Dr. Kitamuro, actually thought about this a lot. I'm already marking down the road plans. I have a few places in mind, so forgive me for bending the rules of the question a bit. I have a few. Okay, that's the same one. Firstly, Bologna. I don't know how to pronounce that. Bologna. It's not Bologna. All right. Bologna. I know it's a city in Italy. I just don't know how pronunciation. Bologna? It can't be Bologna. 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 Okay, yeah, I pronounced it correctly. All right, cool. Bologna. Sorry. Bologna was actually the first city in Europe I ever spent more than a weekend. I went for a oh god, symposium, symposium, and ended up staying nearly a month. My god, the porticos go on for miles. You could walk through the whole city without ever being exposed to sun or rain. Architecturally, it's modest on the surface, but brilliant in its consistency. Of course, you would focus on the architecture. And the food is amazing. You wouldn't believe it. It's not tourist pasta. It's thick, patient stews, and hand-folded tortellini you can't find anywhere else. The kind of food that knows it doesn't have to be a show off to be unforgettable. Non-entity is playing 100 line Last Defense Academy. It's not as flashy as Florence or Rome. It isn't overrun with tourists. It's a wonderful place to stay. It's quiet. Secondly, Porto. I actually ended up in Porto completely by accident. It was a train delay. I only I only meant to pass through, but I stayed because I liked how it looked in the rain. The buildings are tiled with these blue ceramic panels, azulejos, I believe. Some are cracked, but they're still reliable and beautiful. There's a bridge. There's a bridge there designed by one of Eiffel's apprentices. Looks like a drawing in motion. You could sit on the stone. Okay, I'm gonna read chat real quick. Oh wait, I actually missed my favorite thread. You just realized you love the ones about all the student families. Yeah, true. I just wanted to take a peek at chat because I saw two comments pop up. You sit on the stone edge, the Douro River, and drink wine that tastes like it's been waiting for years for you. It's a very charming, quiet place there. Lots of hidden establishments and views. It's a very nice place to walk. Fee is another one. I'm in love with it. It's overwhelming in the best way. The Medina is 1,000 years old, and you can feel it pressing around you. There's no grid, just winding paths and craftspeople and old scholars waiting in the same footsteps their ancestors did. I spent hours tracing up the way the buildings interlock, how weight is just distributed through nothing but carved wood and clay tile. The call to prayer is likely one of the loudest things I've heard in my life, but the spice market is incredible. Chaotic, but incredible. Mythological, you could taste the age of the city in everything you eat. It's passed down. One more, Udaipur. I've only been once. I went because it was supposed to be calmer than oh god, Delhi or Mumbai. It was still vibrant but quieter. The palaces float on the lake like they were conjured into being. The engineering behind those old buildings, built to catch and store monsoon rainwater, designed for airflow without electricity, it's absolutely ingenious. The kind of thing you miss if you don't pay attention. I remember eating this lentil dish. It's called dal batai, under a cloth awning when it rained, and everything smelled like dust and turmeric and stone. If you want intensity that doesn't feel forced, Udaipur is perfect. Udaipur. Udaipur. He's told me he wants to visit India at some point. He's never been. If I'm taking him, that's where we'd be going. Sorry about that. I rambled for a little while there. I added a little. Monomoko, no, that was actually rather interesting. I've never traveled, so it was compelling. You're good at describing imagery. Dr. Kitamaro, thank you. I'm humbled and flattered. Monomoko, your fourth question is as follows. Shana Card, you seem really passionate about architecture. If you love civil engineering so much, what sparked the move to mechanical engineering? Monomoko, you seem very passionate about architecture. If your interest is in civil engineering, what was the catalyst for your move to mechanical engineering? Dr. Kitamaro, easy. I was misled. I was brought under the assumption that my work would be strictly related to civil engineering and architecture, matters of energy and construction. Okay, I see. For a while, that was accurate, and then my responsibility was gradually reduced until I wasn't doing much of anything at all, beyond supervising. So she put me to work in other places she could find tasks for me. It was humiliating. When we pivoted towards the killing game, I was told I would have a strong hand in designing the layout of the school, which was mostly true. Okay, I was about to say, and you put the garage on the second floor, and also the weapons arsenal. I didn't have much to say as I would have preferred. It doesn't exactly match my plans to the letter. Sorry. The turn toward mechanical engineering came out of necessity. I had the skills and nobody was willing to do the work. Now, half of what they give me is custodial, but that's not an issue. I see no shame in custodial work, and I'd prefer it to being left with nothing to do at all. She only does that to degrade me, to show me how pointless my presence is here. She really needs a hobby. I really miss civil engineering though. I miss being out in the world. I miss knocking over cereal boxes to see what they take out on the way down. I suppose that's just part of the corporate drug thing. Sorry. Matamoko, I suppose so. Your passion is noted. Your fifth question is as follows. Axum Waltz. What was your relationship like with Dr. Yanakura like before the new KFTI? Were there any other dossiers from the ones in the current KFTI that were also oh god, that were also your coworkers in the old KFTI? Monomoko, what was your relationship like with Dr. Yanakura before transferring to the KFTI branch program? Branch program? This is a branch? So it's connected to the KFTI, but it's like a corrupted branch. Were there any other doctors from the ones in the branch that were also your coworkers in the original? Dr. Kitamaro, now that's a question. Exceptionally different, my understanding of Dr. Yanakura has aged rather poorly. I'm not sure if she was any different back then, but I certainly interpreted her differently. I don't treat her any differently than I treat the current interns. I tried to serve as a guide point for her, assisted her when she requested it, and encouraged her when she needed it. She was easily flustered and obviously self conscious. She'd become defensive when she failed and was devastated by her shortcomings. It's common for academics. She wasn't nearly as cold. She was not nearly as cruel. She was extremely determined and extremely intelligent. When she told me that what she had discovered, I didn't believe her in the slightest. That's how far beyond her thinking was. I'll never be as smart as her because I couldn't even fathom that she had discovered something entirely new. I hate her now. I'm not sure how else to say it. Oh god. Not sure else what else to say it? I how to say it? How else to say it? Is there supposed to be a how there? I loathe her and despise her. She's cruel beyond measure. The but she degrades and torments me at every possible opportunity. I'd be better off if she would just die already. But that's different. But it's different because she's still that woman who would get flustered and embarrassed when she needed my help finding components in the storage room. And she's still the girl who hugged me the first time she obtained a research grant on my recommendation. God, what happened? So it's hard. As for the others, there are few. Dr. Khan, obviously, though quite frankly, I could have done without him joining us, and I'm sure you understand. Dr. Kuniyasu came with him, which is unfortunate. Dr. Yanazawa as well, which is even more uncomfortable. God. Fuck. God. Though quite frankly, I could have done it without him joining us, as I'm sure you understand. Dr. Kuniyasu. Okay. Dr. Kanasu came with him, which is unfortunate. Dr. Yanakura as well. Yanazawa as well, which is even more unfortunate because he was extremely new to the institute. God. I was surprised to see him end up in psychology of all things. There are more, I think. Okay, so did you know them before? I guess even before the previous God. STI? Dr. Kinemuro. There are more, I think. It's hard to remember off the top of my head. It's mainly engineers. KFDI didn't particularly need anything but engineers. Biologists as well to a lesser extent. I believe Dr. Nemato and Dr. Zinjaku were affiliated with the original KFDI as well. Dr. Chai as well, of course. And I suppose I'd fall under that umbrella as well, no? Monomoko, in a sense, you're... In, in a sense, I suppose. Alright, I really needed that water. Monomoko, your sixth question is as follows. Axum Waltz. What is working with Khan on executions like? Have you ever been able to push back against any of his ideas? Monomoko, what is it like to work with Dr. Khan on executions? Have you been able to push back against any of his ideas? Dr. Kitamuro, I'm virtually steamrolled every time we consult. I could push back on very little, nothing at all if I don't have a practical reason. The budget or the laws of physics or whatnot. God, the laws of physics has to be a reason? It's incredibly aggravating to have to sit there and nod while he designs the most deplorable sadistic thing he can think of at any given moment. Oh god, if White does take place in the plane, that's gonna be fucking horrific. He'd have too much creative freedom. Did the engineers have to make a box for um sorry, sorry, like my throat got a little bit sore there, so I lost track of what I was gonna say. Oh no, there we go. Did they have to make a box for Ono? It's cowardice. I know it is. I can't stand up to him. It makes me feel sick to my stomach when I try. I feel incredibly guilty for it. God, what did he do? It's my fault those executions come out at as twisted as they do. I can't push back. Generally, there's no explanation beyond cowardice. I'm sorry. Monomoko, I see. That's rather unfortunate, though understandable in my opinion. Your seventh question is as follows. You and Dr. Figueredo seem fairly close, even though he seems to try and keep his walls up. Why is that? Dr. Kitamuro, because I treat him with care and respect? That's not commonplace for him. I find that when you trust capable adults with respect, they tend to respond well to that. Dr. Figueredo has a very strained relationship with his parents. I think he's grown up to be an extremely respectable young man in spite of that. I can't say I agree with his drinking or his sleeping around or any of his other unsavory vices, but I'm still very proud of him as a young man. He's doing just fine by being around. Monomoko, I find that slightly hypocritical. Kitamuro, Kitamuro, do you? Monomoko, you fell into similar vices at his age, did you not? Kitamuro, alright, listen. The man in my university program had a reputation for being intelligent and for being future big earnings. What? Earners, sorry. We were very popular on campus, particularly with women. Did anything interesting happen to me today? Not really. Yesterday was my evaluation and I got the results back for it. So, yeah, I do have autism. Questionable whether or not I still have ADHD because of my anxiety. Got generalized anxiety, and then I got persistent major depression. So, yeah, today nothing really too big. Was just working a bit more on my fan gan. I am not above admitting that it was great position to be in when I was in my 20s and very interested in spending time with women. And your late 30s and early 40s. Now that was much different. I was recently divorced. It was emotionally, oh god, it, was- it was emotionally tumulent. Oh god, oh my god, I could pronounce this. Tumultuous. Tumultuous. I forgot how to pronounce it. But that's not what the question was about. I don't disapprove of Dr. Figueredo seeing so many women. I just don't think his motivations for doing so are particularly healthy, right? I'm glad he has his friend in psychology. I think that keeps him somewhat grounded in the things he actually enjoys doing outside of constantly indulging himself. He's a very good young man, and I want the best for him. I appreciate that he respects me enough to keep me involved in his personal life. I think that's difficult for him. Banamoko, I see. Your eighth question is as follows. Axum Waltz, did you know about the second session for a while now, or did that only recently find you? Banamoko, have you known about the second session for a while now, or did you only recently find out? Dr. Kitamaro, I was informed before most others were. Hmm. Somewhat recently, though, I was brought into a meeting with the other supervisors and the department heads. That's when we were informed. I honestly thought about taking my own life at that point. Thoroughly, I had considered it thoroughly. I thought about the logistics of it. I feel like it's a reflex I've had for a while now where I'm constantly reviewing emergency exits. God, I couldn't do that though. It would be the most selfish thing I'd ever done. Monmoko, noted. Your ninth question is as follows. Axum Waltz, what's your favorite dish to cook? Do you enjoy cooking for others like for your team or Dr. Sejiro? Shana Card, bro, I'm physically not fast enough. Shana Card really wants to ask a question. Monomoko, what is your favorite dish to cook? Do you enjoy cooking for others? It's like you're God. What's your favorite dish to cook? Did you enjoy cooking for others like your team or Dr. Tsujiro? Dr. Kitamaro, favorite dish to cook? I don't really like fussy foods, but I do like layered foods. Things that feel like a process. I like makluba sometimes. It's a Palestinian rice dish. Layers of eggplant, cauliflower, meat, rice, all packed into a pot and dipped up and flipped upside down to serve. Comes out one solid structure when you do it right. Okay, yeah, you seem to like solid structures a lot, Kitamuro. When you don't do it right, it looks like you dumped a composite bin on the plate. So it's good motivation to get it right. It smells incredible while it's cooking. Warm spices, fried garlic, toasted nuts, fills the whole department. Sujijiro complained about it when I started frying the eggplant. He hates the smell, but he always eats seconds when I bring it. So explain that, God. Why did it have to be food? I'm starting to get hungry now. Third, sometimes for this record, but I disagree. I don't cook for the whole team much. I've done it a few times, usually when someone stayed late helping me with something tedious, I'll bring something the next day. It's not performance. I don't want praise. I just think if someone's going to run themselves into the ground for the sake of me, my readiness, they should eat something decent. But for Susujiro, yes, I like cooking for him. He doesn't say thank you. He just sits down and starts eating like it's the most natural thing in the world. That's enough for me. Once again, you excel in vivid. Oh, Monomoko, sorry. Once again, you excel in vivid imagery. Yeah, this is the wrong color. Dr. Kitamuro. Engineers have very vivid imaginations. When I was describing it, I did sort of realize how embarrassing it was to appreciate a dish for its structural integrity consider considerations. Yeah? Monomoko, your final question is as follows. Axum Waltz, if you were to die the moment session 2 began, how would you be spending your final months? Monomoko, pardon, I was having difficulty thinking of one. Your final question is as follows. Avoids it. Shadow card, is it particularly difficult for you as an older male victim of sexual assault? There are strong stigmas in that around that position in Japan, no? God. That's the one we hold on. That's the one we corrected to, Monomoko? Really? Is it particularly difficult for you as an older male victim of sexual assault, given the cultural stigma surrounding such a thing in Japan? Kitamuro, I wasn't aware you were aware of that. Is this in the Discord? Where is this? It's probably in Tumblr. Monomoko, apologies. It was a rather blunt question. Dr. Kitamuro, it's not something I'd prefer to discuss, but I'll say that yes, it's different. Being a man doesn't make it easier, and being older doesn't make it. Oh God, doesn't make it easier. You're expected to be beyond it. There's an expectation that a man would have fought harder, or that an older man should have toughened up at that point. I'm not above thinking that. That's what I thought for an incredibly long time. I'm sure part of me still feels that way, but I'm trying to better to be better, and I'm trying to change the way I think. Because the way I thought before was incredibly cruel and unfair to people who have been harmed by him. I would never ever think that Dr. Sushijiro should have fought harder, just fought harder. That's repulsive. That's not how the world works. That's stupid. I need to be kinder to myself for his sake. That's all it is. So I'm trying. But it's very, very hard. I didn't report anything. Dr. Poku reported it. That was you? Wait, hold on. Did we say that before? I know Poku reported the sexual assault, but that was for you? Was it Tanabe? Who did that? Was it Yanakura? No, was it Tanabe? What? I had no intention of bringing it up ever again. The only person I ever told was Dr. Sushijiro because he needed to hear it. He thought it was the only one. He was the only one. I didn't want him to think that. I didn't say it for me. I don't want him to raise in a generation of boys that are too scared to admit that they've been hurt or scared. They're scared. I don't want him raised in a generation of boys like my generation of boys. I'm scared. I'm always scared. Everything I've done to be better is for him. It'll be hard and it's terrifying, but it's for him. I can manage that as long as it's for him. God's sake, it's too early in the morning for this. I can't even thank God. He cares about him like his own son. Monomoko, I won't keep you any longer. Please try to get some sleep. I'd like to watch Godzilla tomorrow, please. Dr. Kitamuro, I should be able to find the time. I'll make it. If not, Monomoko, thank you. Goodbye. Thread close. God. All right, this is the last thread for day 35. We'll do this thread and then go on break and then break into 36. Hopefully we can finish chapter 5 of Pink Staffside cuz there's only day 36, right? And it should be done. I'm assuming this is probably going to be very long. Day 36 in general is going to be very long. Let's just jump into it. 35 24th, April 2025. Dr. Dakihabara, hey, do you think it's reasonable to ask for time off if I can't stop throwing up and I can't see? He should be. Dr. Kasuga, yes, but they're not gonna go on break. So, Dr. Suga, what happened? Dr. Dakihabara, running more of those botany trials for Dr. Tornosuke. Dr. Suga, does he have you taking notes? Okay. Oh boy. God, it just hit me. Did they leave behind any of their experiments? Is there going to be a student that dies via one of these experiments that's still here? Holy shit. Dr. Dakihabara. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, but the tunnel vision is really getting really bad. I don't think any of these kill me, but I'm kind of starting to wonder if an innocent assumption that was an incorrect assumption, and I may be about to die. Dr. Kasuga, dude, what the fuck is this deal? Are we already busy? Did I skip? I skipped an entire thread. Fuck. Sorry. 32N. I'm like, I saw Kalinor. Sorry, reset. 35N, 24th, April 2025. Kalinor, excuse me, Dr. Figueredo. Dr. Figueredo, what's up? Kalinor, I'm 100 days old today. Dr. Figueredo, oh, congrats. Is that like a birthday or? Kalinor, no, it just means I'm 100 days old, but it's a big number, so I'm a bit happy. Dr. Figueredo, well, congrats then. Doing anything special? Kalinor, I don't think so. It'll probably be a pretty normal day. Everyone's getting busy, ready for the move, I think. Dr. Figueredo, well, that's no fun. Hold on. Kalinor, what are you doing? Dr. Figueredo, there. Now everyone will know it's your special day. Kalinor, thank you. I like it. I'm going to show it to my friends now. Thank you again. Have a good day, Dr. Figueredo. Dr. Figueredo, I'll try. Happy 100th. Figueredo is so nice. All right. 35 oh, 24th, April 2025. Dr. Daiki Ibarra. Hey, do you think it's reasonable to ask for time off if I can't stop throwing up and I can't see? Dr. Kasuga. Yes, but they're not going to go on break. So, Dr. Suga. What? What happened? Dr. Daiki Ibarra. Running more of those botany trials for Dr. Turnasuke. Dr. Suga. Does he have you taking notes? Dr. Daiki Ibarra. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, but the tunnel vision is getting really bad. I don't think any of these kill me, but I'm kind of wondering if that was an incorrect assumption and I may be about to die. Dr. Kasuga, dude, what the fuck is this deal? Aren't we already busy? What did he give you? Dr. Dekibara, Black Nightshade. Okay, isn't that? I thought that was poisonous. Is that real flower? I thought nightshade was poisonous, or am I thinking of something else? Dr. Kasuga, you literally already trialed that. What are we even researching anymore? Dr. Suga, I trialed black nightshade, Jimson weed, Sodom's apple, castrator bean, castor bean, and lily of the valley for him. He's definitely already trialed it. Dr. Tekibara, then this feels kind of redundant and embarrassing. Am I not even worth the new stuff? Dr. Kasuga, there's no way he's gonna kill you at least. So hopefully you could just ride it out and it'll be okay. Dr. Tekibara, my eyes are getting really itchy and it's really distracting. This is make me sound like kind of a huge loser, but is it weird to say my vision is like dropping frames? Dr. Kasuga, nerd. Dr. Suga, I absolutely know what you mean. It's going to get worse, unfortunately. I'm reviewing my own notes at the moment to give you more info. Nightshade is toxic from what I remember. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Dr. Suga, I lost my ability to balance at 4:04:30. I started getting spasms in my left hand and the nausea doubled. I blacked out at 0500. My notes only go up to about 0700. It lasts longer than that though, sorry. Dr. Dekibara, can you say some kind of reassuring lie instead of this truth that I dislike? Dr. Suga, it stops at 0300 and you'll feel great after. Dr. Dekibara, wow, that's great. Dr. Suga, please lie down though. I'll come keep an eye on you. I'm not doing anything right now. Dr. Kasuga, nah, I'll go. You stay. Be there in a sec. Dr. Tekibara, wait, maybe show instead, actually? Dr. Kasuga, why? Dr. Tekibara, I don't want a girl to see me throwing up mostly. I'm already somewhat kind of disgusting, and I think it'd be really embarrassing if I was also throwing up in front of a girl. Dr. Kasuga, I'm an actual doctor. Dr. Tekibara, yes, that is definitely true. This is not like a misogyny thing. I think you're actually a really good doctor, but you're also a cute girl, and I don't want to throw up in front of you, so I'll take Suga. Dr. Suga, you see, I'd be an ugly girl, so it's pretty much so it's fine if it's me. Dr. Takibara, I mean, no, you'd actually be a really pretty girl, I think, Suga. Actually, wait, no, I don't want know if I want so anymore because I'm picturing him as a girl. Takibara, what? Dr. Kasuga, you're an idiot. Dr. Suga, you're hopeless. I'll send Dr. Dang. Dr. Dakiabara. Perfect. Thanks. Thread closed. All right. We got to the 36. How many? Do we know how many 36 threads there are? God, there's a lot of moved ones. Jesus fuck. And then it's probably going to be continued on Doc 3. So let's take a break here. I'm going to go use the restroom and come back with some food. And then we'll continue. Oh, hey, Kermita Arena. Hey, Kermita Arena for life. Hey there. We're doing more Staffside. If I finish Chapter 5 section of Tetro Danganronpa Pink Staffside this stream, I might start Blue next week. If not, I'll do Staffside again next week and just let Chapter 2 finish up. I know the BDA came out, but I don't know who died. And while you're here, this is my prediction so far. This might change. With Chapter 2 victim being Tsukigata Hideyuki and the Chapter 2 killer being Nichiguchi Mitsuko. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. No spoilers. But yeah, just so you guys know, just so you know, going on break right now though. Let me see if I can find the OST because nothing is here. That's chapter 2. I already got that playlist pulled up. All right, I'm gonna switch this real quick to the pink playlist. I think it'd be more fitting because we're still in pink. So yeah, gonna be gone for a little while, like 5 to 10 minutes. I gotta go grab my dinner and use the restroom. Be right back. Go ahead and stretch. Go ahead and use the restroom. Be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, for dinner I just have like steak and salad. Also, I'm probably gonna make a community post about this, but as I was like, warming up my food, I just found a My Little Pony Danganronpa Fangan project, like a full one that isn't just Reverie's parody animation, like a full one. So now we're gonna be, I mean, that's gonna be added to the list. That's probably gonna be added to the list now. Um, Trial of Harmony, it's called. I just wanted to mention that. That's added to the list now. It's in my circle. The full prologue apparently came out. So now we gotta do that eventually. God, I really hope it's voiced or mostly voiced or fully voiced because I'm not gonna be able to do 16 different My Little Pony voices when I haven't watched My Little Pony in forever. Like, I think the last time I watched My Little Pony, this sounds so bad. This sounds so bad. I watched My Little Pony starting from like I forgot when how old I was. I was in middle school, I think, or elementary school. No, elementary school still. Started watching it then. I think it was like when it was already on season 6, whenever that is in the timeline. But then like the last time I watched My Little Pony was when Gen 5's movie came out, and I kind of lost interest after that in freshman year of college. Anyways, 36A, 25th, April 2025. Dr. Kurogome. Subject was removed from morgue drawer after redacted hours induced hypermetabolism and sustained sedation. Passive systems, oxygen reservoir, CO2 scrubber were nearing threshold limits at time of extraction. External environment stable, drawer seal intact, no mechanical contamination, no unexpected breach or movement during storage period. Okay, was this. When did they get his body back? Did they get it during the investigation? Or did they get it like? Because I'm pretty sure Hasegawa and Yanagi were still there. Or did they get it like when Hasegawa and Yanagi already left, or like when they're already at the trial? Consciousness partial upon removal. Subject demonstrated a slow eye opening, delayed blinking reflex, and minor groaning within 5 minutes. Fully oriented after 27 minutes with prompting. GCS 1315 initially. E3 V4 M6. Hope to improve to 1515 within 1 hour. Okay. Whew. Core temperature 33.2 degrees Celsius on removal. Passive rewarming initiated. Normothermia hope to be achieved after 4 hours. God. BPM 82 over 47. MMHG on retrieval. Corrected to 102 over 64 with IV saline. Mild orthostatic hypertension persists. God. I think they got him after the investigation. Okay, thank God. It would have been hilarious if they just came in. Like, yeah, don't mind us. We're just here to pick up something through the secret hallways. Like, wait, what? or like they opened the door for them. Yeah, don't mind us. Okay. I'm still curious of how Hasagawa even got into the lab. He had to have gotten. I know it. Like I've already said this many times before. The lab and the I believe that the lab and the school is connected, like directly connected. Like it's same building connected. But like um how did Hasagawa get into the lab? That's my curiosity. That's where my curiosity is right now. That's the question. Without anyone noticing him and taking the reports for Blue. Breathing shallow and irregular. Restored to baseline 14 minute per minute. No wheezing, no fluid in lungs, cough reflex intact. Short-term memory intact but sluggish. Took 12 seconds to recall birth date. Spatial awareness mildly delayed. Referred to floor as flat wall. Flat wall on first attempt to sit up. God, I can only imagine what that would be like. God, I've had a drunk friend refer to the floor as a flat wall. Sorry, that's why I laughed there. Sustained attention impaired. MOCA score 22 out of 30. Reports of flickering lights in peripheral vision and blurring to the buzzing in the ears. No seizures. Expressive language fluent, but intermittently halted by search for words. Tremors observed in left hand and right thigh. Severe muscle stiffness, specifically in hamstrings and lower back. Required two-person assistance to stand. Gait unsteady. Fine motor coordination impaired. Dropped water cup twice during trial. During this trial or class trial. No paralysis, no spasticity, reflexes sluggish but symmetrical. Stage 1 pressure ulcers on sacrum and scapulae. Macernation of skin at catheter site. Rash-like irritation from prolonged exposure to precipitation and barrier film breakdown. Minor dermal bruising from restrained contact points. Evidence of dehydration and mild acute kidney stress. Bun elevated. Creatinine 1.4. Will resolve with fluids. Hyper. Oh god. Hypernatremia. There's no S there. Hyperstrema. And I don't know why I keep making an S sound. That's a T. And mild hypokalemia. Treated with IV correction. Subject was emotionally flat on awakening, compliant but slow to respond, expressed guilt, I shouldn't have agreed to this, and reported vivid dreams of being buried alive. Seems about right. No acute psychosis, but presence of derealization symptoms noted. Referred to psych team. As if they're going to do anything. Survival achieved. Function compromised, but salvageable. He was pulled out at approximately 16 hours left before biological systems failure began cascade failure. Any longer, and we'd be planning a funeral instead of writing this report. Abano is currently unable to return to duty. He speaks clearly and tries to smile when spoken to, but the lights behind his eyes are flickering. The experience has taken something from him, possibly reversible, possibly not. Great. In the meantime, he'll be doing what most corpses don't, recovering. We've got a little bit of time left before we head to the plane. He'll have to do most of his recovering there, if he can. He's cooked. I don't think he'll have time to get home before we have to leave. He can't go home like this, at least. There's no way Dr. Yanakura would let him. He's obviously not well. We'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know. I'm tired. Thread saved. Sorry, there's food stuck in my teeth. Hold on. There we go. Got it. 36B, 26th April 2025. Dr. Poku, I think I'm basically packed. How much do you think we'll need? We're making regular trips back, right? Dr. Sami, apparently. I'd still pack heavy though, because Yanakura, yeah. Dr. Poku, I know we're bringing communal water, but I'm just going to pack some extra water just in case. I feel like I drink a lot of water. Dr. Senjaku, Dr. Poku, bring tampons! Dr. Poku, oh, you're right. I need to do that. Dr. Saimi, I'm feeling very apprehensive about this. Not okay, Desu. I feel like this is going to be a million times harder on us than everyone else. Yeah? Dr. Poku, did you talk to Dr. Danake and find out what they're doing? Dr. Saimi, nothing's going to be real, right? Dr. Poku, Dr. Yanakura said it's going to be kind of like being in a dream. That's why we need to bring our own food. God, the food there won't do anything for us. This is such a terrible idea, Yanakura. Dr. Saimi, okay, but that's bad. What about things like showering? What about trash? Where do we put the trash? What about biohazards, chemicals, things we need to get rid of? Or medicine? What about medicine? Yeah, there's so much here that we're not thinking about, Dr. Yonakura. Doesn't care at all. What about Citrodian Rhythm? How is it going to work? We don't have real lights. Dr. Poku, I don't really know. You're making me nervous though. Please refer to the packing list I made you boys. Oh, I'm a little worried about how you're going to fare in a completely empty void though, like sensory wise. God. Dr. Sammy, God, I'm surprised there's no one tripping yet on like kind of tripping, kind of like being in this state of like lucidity, kind of being disconnected. Almost. What is the word I'm looking for here? Disassociating. This some form of disassociation, I believe, without like anything to ground you, because we're going to a like incomprehensible plane where nothing is real and everything is like just like in your head trying to like imagine what's there, the things you need, like that sort of thing. I'm surprised no one's tripping yet. Dr. Sami, it's going to be terrible. I'll bring something. It'll be okay, Desu. I'm more worried about Dr. Zenjaku. I just feel like this is going to screw us. Dr. Zenjaku, I mean, if I'm going to die, we'll just come home, yes? All ducky. Dr. Sami, not all ducky there, Arudesu. I don't trust it. If we can't get home without the rabbit's help, I'm not comfortable. Also, the shower part bothers me. I want to be able to take normal showers, not only shower whenever we come back. Yeah, I feel that. And you'll smell disgusting if you don't shower. Poku will smell fine, but you won't, Dr. Poku. Hmm? Dr. Senjaku, that's the musk of a rough and tumble man, Dr. Poku. A bond between men. You'll get it when you're older, Dr. Poku. Hmm? Dr. Saimi, it can happen to anyone. Sudden onset attack, desu. I'll talk to Dr. Danaki soon, though. I want to know what she's bringing for Dr. Nemato so I can review my own list a bit. This is so annoying. Dr. Poku, I'm gonna grab a few things from med store. I'll be med store? Okay, med storage probably. I'll be back in just a bit. Message me if you remember anything we need. Thread moved. Dr. Donaki. I've never been a fan of packing. Dr. Kawasaka. I'm good at packing. I camp. Dr. Donaki. I don't know. I have no idea why you camp. It sounds awful. Dr. Kawasaka. Fresh air is good for you. Plus, it's fun. I'll make you go one day. God. I can't go camping because I'm allergic to the outdoors. Dr. Nemato, camping is actually dumb. Okay, that part, being allergic to the outdoors is half true. I'm allergic to a lot of things. I took like an allergy test to test like what I'm allergic to out of like 50 different things, and I got a result. Cause like it's basically they inject you with like the thing that you're allergic to, like essence of the thing, to make it sound cooler. On your all across your back, and then to see if your like body has any reaction to it. And basically, when I did mine for like 50 different things, I think I got a reaction out of like, was it 46? No, I'm lowballing it. It's 48. 48 out of 50 things I had a reaction to. I'm not allergic to a type of tree that's in like the mountains where I live, and I'm not allergic to cockroaches, and that's it. So I can live in a house made out of mountain tree, and have a pet cockroach. Everything else I'm allergic to. So yeah, that's fun. I cannot function as an outdoor person, basically. Camping is actually dumb. You're stupid. Dr. Kawasaka, not a shocker. You used to seriously hate camping, Dr. Nemato. Dr. Nemato, I still hate camping. If we're supposed to be outside, we wouldn't make houses. True. Dr. Daneki, are we on separate rations or are they grouping us in? Dr. Kawasaka, I think Dr. Nemato and Dr. Zenjaku are on a separate plan. Don't take my word for it, though. I don't think they delegated any solid food for those two. Dr. Nemato, oh no, I can't eat brown cube. What am I gonna do? Cry, cry, cry. Brown cube, that's what they're eating? Jesus. Dr. Kawasaka, can't say I'm looking forward to nutrient blocks either, big guy. Dr. Nemato, no! Dr. Kawasaka, kidding. Dr. Tanaki, I can handle his food as long as I know how often we're coming back. I'll overpack for the first trip just in case. I'm also throwing in basically as many drugs as I can carry. Engineering's distributing, right? Dr. Kawasaka, yes ma'am. Biology handles the actual think work. We just distribute. We make sure nobody's withholding, basically. Dr. Turnisuke and Dr. Tadamatsu have a habit of using meds as punishment or reward, so we're going to be gonna tight fist it, basically. Everyone gets what they need. Yeah, they're not surprised that they do that. Dr. Tanaki, we're going to have so much to carry. Dr. Kurosaka, I've got big arms. Leave me the heavy stuff. Dr. Tanaki, what about the bedding situation? Do we know what the beds are going to be like? If everything's fake, it's just going to be the floor, right? Is there even going to be a floor? Dr. Nemato, are you effing with me? Dr. Daneki, I'll bring one of the memory foam mats. He can't sleep on the floor. He bruises black on the floor. Dr. Nemato, yeah, it hurts. Dr. Kawasaka, you're going to have to show me how to pack up the chair. Dr. Nemato, literally easy. Dr. Daneki, you're bringing everything. Chair, walker, cane, throw it all in. I don't want to be caught without something we need. Dr. Nemato, you are packing too much. Dr. Donaghy, this policy better be liberal about trips home. If run if we run out of something important, you'll have to chain my wrist to the ground to keep me from clawing Dr. Yonakura's eyes out. Dr. Kawasaka, I think you could take her, quite frankly, but you probably shouldn't. Dr. Yanakura secretly has a gun on her. Little does Donaki know. Dr. Donaki, I'm overpacking on diapers and supplies. Not really something I'd love to be caught without. Dr. Nemato, you have sheep? Dr. Nemato, yes. Dr. Tanaki, Mikuma, meds? Dr. Wasaka, stocked up and ready to not go crazy. You, meds all good? Dr. Tanaki, stocked up. I'm really nervous about this. Dr. Kawasaka, I know. I'm not gonna lie and say it'll be easy. You're very capable and you're very resourceful and very smart and you're one hell of a powder keg when you're not getting what you need. So I know that if something happens, you'll do whatever you got to do to fix it. So it'll be fine, Yuba. Okay? Dr. Donaki. Okay, sorry, I'm just nervous. Hold on, Dr. Sami's calling. I'll be back. Thread moved again. All right. Thread moved. Dr. Kurogome. So exciting to watch you kill yourself. Alright. Thanks, Dr. Kurogome. Dr. Ibano. I'm actually feeling great, so no worries there. I should be just fine for the move. Dr. Dang, how much equipment should we be bringing? Dr. Kurogome, I think most of the equipment's covered. We'll need a casket for Dr. Albino, though. Or maybe an urn? Dr. Albano, really, I'm okay, no worries. Dr. Dang, I'll bring something for Dr. Albano's tremors. We'll turn to treatment if they persist. Dr. Carbone, I'm basically requesting as many antibiotics as we can handle. This is going to sound weird, but I'm bringing watches. Dr. Dang, not weird at all. I'm bringing a watch. Dr. Abano, why a watch? Dr. Dang, there'll be no day-night cycle. I want to know what time it is. Generally, I dislike going crazy. Yeah, fair enough. Imagine if the watches don't work when they go to the plane. How do watches work? There's time dilation, isn't it? Didn't they say OMS time is different from like staff time, like in the lab, and also different from like the time that's in the killing game environment itself? Didn't they say that before, or am I crazy? And just making shit up again. Like, didn't they say that? How does this even work? Dr. Bano, you should bring a watch or something. Dr. Dang, I am. Dr. Kurgome, sorry about him. He's an idiot now. Dr. Bano, right, sorry. You just said that. Sorry. Still sort of foggy. Shit. Auron's calling me. Give me a minute. Dr. Dang, maybe if you're lucky, he'll leave you. He'll leave you before we head out, and you won't have to deal with waiting for him to leave you the entire time we're there. Thread moved. All right. This is just a Home Alone pack up scene. The final kill happened. We gotta move to the plane. Thread moved. Dr. Kitamuro. We're leaving as soon as they wrap up the session. Everyone is packed and ready? Dr. Izamuro. Yes, entirely packed. Dr. Mutai. I literally don't want to go, but whatever. Dr. Figueredo packed, I guess. This fucking sucks, though. Dr. Kitamuro. Agreed. It'd suck less if you're packed, though. Dr. Figueredo. It feels way too weird just leaving the entire building behind abandoned, especially if we're letting a new group of idiots run around in here. They're gonna touch my stuff. The students we kidnapped found the yaoi, found my yaoi collection. God, this lab is fucked, dude. Like fucking by chapter 4, I honestly I wouldn't be surprised if by chapter 2 a fire fucking goes off with this fucking cast. They've already broke the elevator once and punched a hole in the fucking wall on day 1. On day 1 and 2. Like, my god, like within the first week. The lab is fucked, Dr. Yanakura. We're gonna have no school, no lab, no budget. Where are we putting the students? Into the plane. Maybe it won't take. Maybe Monomoko's plan for killing the doctors will be too short. Would not be enough time, I mean. And they just have to bring the students to the plane, and they're also going to be in the plane, but in a separate part of the plane. Oh my god, dude. God, that's. Fuck. I'm trying to think of the logistics of this. Dr. Kitamuro, bring your stuff. Dr. Mutai, boo hoo hoo. We're going to touch my private office. Dr. Figueredo, you want me to lie? I'm pissed. I just got that private office, and I'm already getting kicked out so a bunch of kids can fuck it up. Dr. Kitamuro, the plane lab will be a lot more malleable, at least. Maybe we can get you a new office. You can imagine your own yaoi stories now. You can start imagining your own yaoi stories now, and then you could just make your own stories. It's like this just hit me. You know what'd be a cool superpower now? God. You know what'd be a cool superpower? The ability to like control and create your own media. That would be like a really cool superpower actually. Cuz like you could just you could just do whatever with that. Like you can just whatever like okay, whatever series you want to make with like whatever tropes that you like or whatever, you could just make that. Just imagine it and it's just suddenly real. Boom, you can watch it. Or you could have it like available for people already. This is just AI art. I just described AI art. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know. Actually, wait, hold on. If we could like plug into the brain, right? If we can plug into the brain and then plug it into the computer, and then your imagination, like whatever you think abstractly, like imagination wise, can come out onto the computer and like completely accurate and it like hits your every single what you want it to be without any mistakes or without any fuck ups. Is that AI art? That's not really AI art, is it? That's just media generation at that point, using your own brain. Like you're just skipping the part where you're drawing it, writing it, doing whatever yourself. Yeah. So like basically that. Never mind. We're cool. All right, that'd be a cool power to have. Or like you could just make a new season of a show that never got finished. I don't know. Yuri and Ice Enjoyers would probably like that. Um, or just like fuck. What else? Fuck. What else could you do with that? You could just do whatever if you control the entire media. Like you could just control the news and all that. You could you could be God. You could be the god of information. I don't lie. I misinform. Radical. I think I've seen a machine like that on the news. Is that real? Is that a real machine? Do we have that already? Sorry, I got off topic. Sorry. Dr. Batoy, I'm gonna get my own private office and line it up with pink fur. Dr. Izumuro, I'm gonna line up my office with blades. It'll scare out the unprepared. Dr. Batoy, it's so fun. Dr. Kitamuro, if nothing else, there's a minor silver lining. I think it'll be good for us to be in the new space. There's a lot of rooms in this building that carry unfortunate memories. It'll be beneficial to get away from them. Not really. Dr. Mutai, yeah, I guess. We can make new horrible memories in the new rooms. Yay! Yes, fuck. What the fuck is Dr. Yanakura's? Okay, if. Oh my god. What the fuck is Dr. Yanakura gonna cook up with his fucked up imagination? Even worse. Dr. Yanakura, if he did have control, like, if White does truly take place in, like, the fucking plane, in the void, in plane and Yanakura, and not Yanakura. I mean, fuck, Tornasuke Khan. That's what I mean. If Khan had that creative freedom to like malleable create the executions, whatever he wanted, God, that would be a fucking nightmare. Dr. Izumuro, first person to be physically harmed in a new room by a member of the directorate, gets a shiny 10 yen coin. Dr. Motoi, me. Dr. Figueredo, it'll be Seki. Dr. Izumuro, I'm not giving Dr. Kuronasu my 10 yen coin. Dr. Kitamuro, finish packing, Ro. I'll check back in a bit. Thread moved. Alright. What's the machine called, by the way, Radical, while we're here and I'm trying to take up another bite of my food? Because I think I missed that on the news. Mostly because I don't watch the news. Dr. Kitamuro, doing alright? Dr. Figueredo, stop pulling me into private threads to pry on my personal business. Dr. Kitamuro, I'm only asking because you look absolutely exhausted. You don't think it has a name, it was just something you remember from like a few years ago. Damn. Dr. Figueredo, if I tell you, will you get off my ass? Dr. Kitamuro, maybe. Dr. Figueredo, I haven't been sleeping for a bit. Dr. Kitamuro, any particular reason? Dr. Figueredo, no, my head's just been restless. It's none of your business. God, I feel that. When I'm moving to a new place, or like I moved into a new place, I have trouble falling asleep. It takes me a while to get comfortable. It doesn't help when like the fucking daylight savings time rolls around. It doesn't help either. Sometimes when I get the extra hour of sleep, I'm thankful. But when it's like an hour of lost sleep, or like even then, or even with the extra hour of sleep, it fucks with my sleep schedule heavy. Like all this week, I wake up like an hour earlier than I usually do because that is like when I usually actually wake up. And I sleep an hour, technically an hour later than before, and my body's still adjusting to it. I think it's starting to like right now. I think it's starting to finally get into the rhythm of like the new of like the new time after daylight savings. But I'm still recovering, man. It's still fucking with me heavy. Like, I sleep late, I wake up early anyways. It doesn't matter. My body always wakes me up early, and I hate it. I could be up till 1 in the morning, and I wake up at like 3 or 4, like 5 o'clock, and just hate myself. Dr. Figueredo, no, my head's been just been restless. It's none of your business. Dr. Kitamuro, any particular reason that it may relate to Dr. Tanabe? Dr. Figueredo, yeah. Dr. Kitamuro, do you mind if I come by? Dr. Figueredo, that's fine. Okay, well, that's a different reason. Dr. Kitamuro, all right, I'll recheck your suitcase too. I'm efficient with packing. Trust me, I travel. Dr. Figueredo, thanks, OG. Dr. Kitamuro, of course. Thread closed. 36C, 28th, April 2025. Dr. Donaghy, I'm about to seriously blow a gasket on Dr. Kurogome. I'm so sick of constantly being the punching bag for all the other women in this apartment. I'm done with it. It's unbelievably frustrating because I do literally anything but argue back with them. I'm just the aggressive, angry Gaijin woman. But they say or do whatever the hell they want. They want because they don't have anything to prove. It's exhausting and aggravating, and I'm trying so hard not to lose it right now. But I'm so goddamn sick of them picking fights with me. I don't know what I did to any of them. Dr. Figueredo, is there ever a reason you're telling me this to me? You're telling this to me specifically, considering I pretty much never talk to you. God, I feel this sometimes when people just start venting to me out of nowhere. Dr. Nanaki, because you're the only engineer in this entire goddamn department that isn't Japanese. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Dr. Figueredo, I mean, I'd say just go for it. So what if it's bad optics? What are they gonna do about it? Dr. Donaki, it's not about them or what they do. It's about how I want to present myself. Dr. Figueredo, well, whatever great strides you're making for Gaijin, you should know that I'm undoing them all by being consistently unapproachable. Dr. Donaghy, I just want to be taken seriously, and I don't feel like that's a unreasonable ask. It's not about the fact that I'd look bad if I got angry with them. It's the fact that they won't take my anger seriously because I'd be the angry Gaijin getting in the way. Getting angry, sorry. Sorry, I'm just frustrated. Dr. Figueredo, nah, go crazy. I'll take your anger seriously. Say whatever you want. Dr. Donaghy, you're sure? Dr. Figueredo, yeah, go nuts. Dr. Donaghy, okay, well, first of all, Dr. Kurogome is a heartless, condescending cunt. Don't let anyone else convince you she's not. She acts like she's the good side of biology. She's not. She talks down to me, and I couldn't possibly understand a word out of her mouth with my simple engineering brain. She's offensive. And don't let anyone convince you engineering's perfect either. Everyone wants to act like this is the good department and everyone's just happy here, and it's so much better than the other departments. And it is better, but that doesn't mean it's good. Higashigaki is spineless. It's why we still get targeted even when we're supposed to be the safe lab. Because she won't do anything risky or stand up. Because I'm pretty sure Yanakar would just fucking shoot her in the head and just be done with it. Dr. Figueredo, alright? Hate to do this to you, but not Hisa. Anyone else is fine. Dr. Tanaki, fine, fine, noted. God, sorry, I'm just worked up right now. Dr. Kurogami pisses me off badly. The way she talks to me is humiliating. Alright, I'm simmering down a little. Thank you. Dr. Figueredo, that's what people would call you an angry gaijin over. Jesus, that was nothing. You called someone a cunt. Big whoop. You need to get up here more often. We have fist fights, true. Dr. Donaki, right. I'll have to get in on that. Thank you, Dr. Figueredo. Sorry for the interruption. Get into fistfights. God. Imagine if she just goes straight to starting fistfight after that. Thread moved. Monomoko. Captions enabled. Live transcription is being recorded. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Stop, 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 stop. Hold on. Please stop. Please stop. Stop, 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 stop. Just bear it for a sec. I can't. I can't. Stop. It's almost done. Just bear it for a tiny bit longer. Fuck, I can't. I can't. Stop, 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 stop. There. It's done. Breathe. Okay, this is Daikihabara and Kasuga, right? Fuck, that hurt, that hurt. We can't do that again, he said 3 times a week. Oh no, please. I can't do that 3 times a week. It really, really hurts. Maybe we could put you under next time? That feels kind of risky. Local anesthesia, maybe? I almost threw up. Please don't make me do that again. We still have a ton more to do, though. That was only your one arm. There's so much more to cover. Anna, it's barely on my arm at all. You can't just do that to my face. You can't do that to my back. Just my arm made me feel like I was about to pass out. You can't. Come on, please don't cry. I'm not. We have to do everything. Anna, please, I can't. I can't go back to Dr. Turnosuke and tell him you said no. That just kill me. Don't say that. Sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, I can ask Abano and see what he can do, but it's kind of risky right now. He's not exactly thinking straight. He's thinking gay. Please, I don't care. I can't. All right. Wait here. Transcript cached. Mm. 36D, 28th, April 2025. Kalanor. Perhaps you're confused. Allow me to explain. Dr. Khan has recently begun targeting Dr. Dakiabara as a means of bothering Dr. Suga, who has frustrated him by failing to provide adequate reaction to his provocations. Mostly because he's Monomoko. He's avoided targeting Dr. Kasuga due to his disrespect of her, but Dr. Dakiabara is a close friend of Dr. Suga's as well, so he's a natural next target. As a result, he's being selected for experimentation with increasing frequency. This most recent experiment involves the intention of reducing the scarring over Dr. Dakiabara's skin grafts and returning his tissue to its natural texture, which isn't particularly possible. Yep. As such, he's instructed Dr. Kasuga to apply a concentrate of his design to Dr. Dakihabara's grafts 3 times weekly. The intention is to stimulate nerve endings and blood flow to promote skin remodeling. On normal intact skin, a high dose concentration with these components would cause horrible burning feeling that could last for hours. On grafted skin, which has irregular nerve regeneration and thin, fragile layers, it is excruciating. Dr. Dakihabara has minor skin grafting on his arms and face. However, his back, rear, and upper thighs are almost entirely covered by skin grafts. It's because of the bug thing. It makes me sad because I like Dr. Dakihabara a lot. He's very funny and he's trying very hard to be strong that Dr. Suga won't feel so that Dr. Suga won't feel guilty. He's doing it for no reason because he doesn't know that Dr. Suga is dead. I feel guilty. I'm very sorry, Dr. Dakihabara. I hope I die. Dr. Figueredo, hey, whoa, what? Don't say that. You're way too young to be saying stuff like that. Kalanor, I'm feeling really sad today. Sorry. Dr. Figueredo, still, don't say stuff like that. It's not good for your head. Well, I'm 104 days old now, so I think maybe these are just more adult feelings. Hmm. Okay, so it is a different time frame. Yeah, it has to be. Because literally on 35, day 35, Tylenol's 100 years old. So like it must be going through these dates, yeah? I ge- I almost want to scroll back up, but I'm scared of losing my spot. I almost want to scroll back up to see when specifically Tylenol said it was their birthday and if it matches with it being like 4 days. It does it? So it is a different time frame.
from within the school and here. So there is some time dilation going on here between OMS, between the lab itself, and the killing school environment. So there has to be actual time dilation, supernatural bullshit going on here, which makes sense because Monomoko is Monomoko, and Khan says used to Yanakura's anomalous nature of her experimentations. So this is just fucking normal, I guess. Oh yeah, there's nothing new here. This is just classic Yanakura business. Dr. Figueredo, 104 days old, is an adult. Don't think about shit like that. Play with toys or something. Kalanor, I don't have any. Dr. Figueredo, how do you not have toys? Can you guys literally not do anything yourselves? I thought you were supposed to have powers or something. Kalanor, there's nothing here. Dr. Figueredo, guess I'd be sad too. Still, you really shouldn't be saying stuff like that. You're a little kid. Hold on. Give me a damn second. Kalanor, eh? Hello? Are you still there? Did he just give him a video game? Dr. Figueredo, okay, there, go play. Kalanor, how did you do that? Dr. Figueredo, it took me like 3 seconds. Go. Kalanor, that's amazing. Thank you, Dr. Figueredo. I'll go play now. This is its own thread. Oh, duh. You do care, Figueredo. It's not an actual game you could play, by the way. It's an actual game you could play, by the way. What? Fucking excuse me? Hello? What? Huh? We might have to do that in the thread when we get to the threads. What? Okay, here's the plan. I'm thinking of trying to catch up to Blue. Let me what's the right thing to do? My original plan was to catch up on Staffside completely between doing Staffside and Tetro Danganronpa Blue. And once we catch up to Staffside, then I could hop right into the threads. I probably could have actually just started reading the threads by now, but I feel like going back and doing the threads would be better because so I don't just jump between both. I'm trying to figure out if for that stream we're gonna play the actual game itself. 36E, 30th, April 2025. Dr. Simi, hello. We'll need to cancel the trial. Dr. Kitamuro, I'm not sure what makes you think I have that level of authority. Dr. Simi, you have sway over Dr. Yanakura. Please have everything canceled. Dr. Kitamuro, everything? So not just the trial then. Dr. Simi, the trial and the move. Immediately, please. Dr. Kitamuro, take a moment to collect yourself. Did something happen? Dr. Simi, we can't go to the plane under any circumstances. It's non-negotiable. Dr. Kitamuro, that's completely out of our hands at this point. We're definitely going, and we're going tomorrow. Dr. Simi, we can't. Dr. Kitamuro, did something happen? Dr. Simi, Dr. Kitamuro, I've been trying extremely hard to accommodate the move. Extremely hard. I've been doing a lot of math and a lot of planning, but no matter what I plan out or check, it's the same ending. We can't go. Dr. Zenjaku won't survive the move. He will absolutely die. I prepared everything I possibly can. I packed enough liquid ration to kill someone with. I packed backup equipment for our backup equipment. It's not enough. If we go, he's going to die, and it's going to be slow, and it's going to be extremely painful for him. Dr. Kitamuro, it sounds like you've done ample planning. What's the issue you're running into? Perhaps we can find a workaround. Dr. Simi, his equipment isn't like observation equipment. You can't just simulate it. He needs actual electricity, and it's not just that, God. His tanks aren't just oxygen. They're an extremely specific concentrate that we won't be able to just throw together in the plane. That requires even more equipment. Equipment that isn't portable. Fun fact, this was released when Elevator Ride Premiere was released. And it takes time for each sentence to come out, so everyone assumed they talked about the class trial at first. God. So it's not the class trial? What trial were they doing? Are they talking about? It's oxygen, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, dopamine precursors, nebulized glucose polymer solution, van Mitricin, oh god, Lindrix, interferon, and budesian. We can't just throw that together. That's a lot. Where do we normally get that? From Dr. Kinemaro. Where do we normally get that? Dr. Sami from Dr. Turnisuke. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Dr. Kinemaro, of course. Dr. Sami, regardless, as reluctant as I am to say this, I have absolutely no power in terms of shutting down the trial or the move. None whatsoever. If I did, we wouldn't be going. Dr. Kinemaro, I'm not okay with him slowly suffocating to death in the void. Tell me what to do. Dr. Kinemaro, I'm sorry. This is genuinely out of my depth. You just speak to Dr. Donaki. She might be able to offer you a better guidance as a bioengineer. Dr. Kinemaro, oh sorry. If you're not if not an outright solution, then perhaps at least a method of lightening his suffering. Dr. Sami, right. Trying to figure out where to put this so it's out of the way and I could focus. Please don't fall over. I really don't want ants in my room. I don't. Okay, that's fair. Thread moved. Dr. Sami, Dr. Jinjaku? Dr. Jinjaku, Sami, pleasure to see you as always. Dr. Sami, not really. I'm pretty sure they're talking about Jinjaku's medical trials. Okay, makes sense. Dr. Jinjaku, something wrong then? Dr. Sami, Habari, I had to do something horrible. If I had to do something horrible, would you forgive me? Dr. Jinjaku, well, naturally. Dr. Sami, no. Something genuinely horrible. Would you forgive me? Dr. Jinjaku, I'd like to say I could. Why? Dr. Sami, would you forgive me if I had to do something horrible to you? God, are you saying you're gonna put him down? Dr. Zenjaku, well, why would you go and do that now? Dr. Sami, it would because I didn't want you to be in pain, and because I didn't want you to watch you suffer for a long time, and because I know that I wouldn't be able to care of you properly, and that it would be my fault in the end anyway when you died. That's why I do it. Because, and because you dying slowly in an empty void somewhere makes me feel nauseous and upset, and I'd rather die in your bed with the things that made you comfortable. And it's horrible because I know you're not like me, and you don't get scared, and you probably don't just want to go anyway. Dr. Zenjaku, so it's selfish again. Dr. Sami, I don't know why you can accept me as the selfish person I am. I'm always too selfish. I don't know why you'd forgive me. I just don't want to watch you die. I'm terrified of watching you die in pain. I'm sorry. I'm being a coward again. I'm always just a selfish coward. Dr. Zenjaku, I don't want you to kill me. Dr. Saimi, you're going to die. I can't take care of you. Dr. Zenjaku, everyone kicks the bucket someday. You go when your number's up. But if I have got another day, another week, another month, or heaven help me, through 30 more years, I'll take every one of them. I'm no quitter, not by a long shot. That decide me. It's going to be extremely painful. It won't be dignified. Your family isn't ever going to know. Your body will never come home. To Senjaku, it's just a body sigh. You'd better not be crying. That Saimi, sorry. That Senjaku, I know it'll hurt. That's okay. I still want to live for a long time. Maybe it'll work itself out. No chance it works itself out if I'm 6 feet under before we even start. Hey, how about this? Sneak a bit of booze in with us, eh? Eh? Make it a party when I go out. Sai, don't be sad about it. Everyone dies. Dr. Saimi, I don't want it to hurt. Dr. Zenjaku, I know. But I'm a tough nut to crack. I'll die with my head up. Box off. Dr. Saimi, so it's already over then. You'll die. Dr. Zenjaku, definitely. Dr. Saimi, I don't want that. Dr. Zenjaku, I know. But I got good few years in there. Almost hit 40. Imagine the sight of me then. Yeesh. Dr. Simi, you'll be even worse at 40, I bet. You already act like you're 50 or 60. Dr. Zenjaku, it's not like I had any big plans. Maybe we just get a nice house out in the country. I could husk rice. Dr. Simi, you can barely walk. What makes you think you're husking rice? You might as well be 80 or 90 for all the good it does you. This isn't Jaku, right? You'll have to do all the rice husking then, I think. Dr. Saimi, I'm not husking anything. Why would you buy a rice patty before you even had someone to husk a rice, stupid? Dr. Zenjaku, we can't get lazy. God forbid we turn into two old men just teetering away in our old rocking chairs watching soaps. Dr. Saimi, we'd be watching soaps if I was lucky. If you had the remote, we'd be watching your stupid old movies. Dr. Zenjaku. Plenty of time to watch them, though. Not much to do when you're that old. God, talking about the future. Most men your age usually take a wife, though. Rumors spread if you're living with another man in your 50s, Sai. Dr. Saimi. Great. Everyone in the village near our rice paddy is going to be whispering about us. Dr. Zenjaku. That'd be something. I wouldn't mind a calm life. I can make do with uneventful. Dr. Saimi. I'd like for things to be uneventful. Habari, I'm so sorry. Dr. Zenjaku. I know, big guy, I know. But I'll grin and bear it. Not like I can leave you alone in there with Dr. Poku either. She needs nearly twice the bullying daily. Hey, I need a promise from you though. Don't come with me, okay? It's not a pass to quit once I kick off. You still have to be there. Promise? Dr. Sami, you shouldn't take my word for it. I'm a liar sometimes. Dr. Zanjaku. Oi, 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 Sai. Dr. Sami, I promise I won't come with you. Not fair to Poku. Dr. Zanjaku, look on the bright side. If we know I'm on borrowed time, we can really part it up before I go. Dr. Sami, I need to finish packing after. Dr. Sami, I'll talk to you soon. Goodbye, Dr. Zenjaku. Dr. Zenjaku, righto. And that's the second dock. Time to go to the third. Okay. Hello? Is that it? Hold on. Pause. Was that all? What is this? Huh? Is this supposed to be here? In pink, blue. Oh, are we in between pink and blue? Oh shit, that really was the end. Oh fuck. This is less. Okay. Huh. I didn't think that would be the last thing. Shit. Alright, cool. We're in the in between. Hey! What? What do you. Huh? What? 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 Huh? Why the fuck is Ikeda, Tsukigata, Maikawa, Tei, and Akiba here? What? Fucking excuse me? These trailers were released after the finale of Pink and during the wait for Blue. For that reason, they will be named in Pink Blue interlude of Pink and Blue, and only the OMS dating system will be used. Okay. Interesting. You'll have to wait and see. God, more Monomoko roleplay. Let's go. You know, I was about to say, if I read Staffside, I would have thought like these five would have been the survivors. If I got up to here, I would have thought these five would be the survivors. But now I'm more worried because now I'm thinking, okay, Akiba died immediately. The fact that we're getting development with these four has me a bit concerned. Just a smidgen of concern here. Start in Pink Blue A, 5th May 2025. Oh my god, how many fucking letters are there gonna be? Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Per line. I need them out. 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 Whoa, Brave. Act 1. The student body dies. Per line. Did I throw up? Block. Yeah. Don't worry about it though. Whoa, Brave. As she begins to feel something stirring deep inside her, Monomoko takes it upon herself to hatch a plan. Dangle a chain of bait for Dr. Yonakura and lure her into the White Plane. Promise pathways and options that don't exist. It isn't against the rules. This is kind of like Alice in Wonderland. A little bit. God damn it. Does that mean there isn't gonna be an Alice in Wonderland motif? There still could be an Alice in Wonderland motif for White. Watch a titular character be named Arisu in White. Per line out, 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 out. Wilbraith. When the final trial concludes, and the final Blacken dies, the staff will take a leap directly across the gap she designed just for them, and enter a pitfall of her own creation, completely isolated from time and reality. The White Plain swallows. Completely isolated from everything human. The White Plain swallows. Perline, get him out! Wilbrave, when you mark a sheet of paper, no matter how harshly you press down on the eraser, the marks will never really disappear. You could try it yourself; it will always be marred. So what of the White Plain? Perfectly unmarred and untouched, pristine, until it became a habitat for disgusting, putrid people. Oh my god, what? Hold on. Is the plane from Monamoko herself somehow? What? Is that it? Is she simultaneously the plane itself and also an entity? She is her own world. It's like Akira from what was that one anime? Shit, not anime movie. Fuck. It's why can't I? Is it actually just called Akira? Actually, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Vaughn said that she made Monomoko a rabbit because she likes the book Watership Down. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She seems like the type. Act 2. They are inside your body. You cannot remove them. Oh god, 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 oh god. Wilbraith, what is the difference between you and the plane? Nothing, right? Okay, well, we just got confirmation. Good to know that I could just fucking read and get the answer. So if that's the case, they are parasites to you, are they not? Like ticks. And you have to house them. You're parasites. You're ticks until they bleed you dry and die off inside of you. Inside of you, you have two doctors. Their name is Dr. Turnosuke and Dr. Tahamatsu. Does it hurt? Perline, yes. Wilbrave, then that's your punishment, I guess. Your journey is your punishment. Suffer to stop the perpetual motion. Blanc, you're really not helping. Wilbrave, I am not in a good mood. It's hurting me too. Oh my god, Sujiro Suga. Actually, pause. It's really, really hurting me. Where is everybody? Blanc, they're not here yet. We're not ready to wake them up yet. I'm just gonna use Suga. So why am I awake then? Anaki, this is a stupid question, Dr. Izumura Anaki. Suga, it really hurts. Anaki, you're basically infested with maggots, so that makes sense. Suga, please don't phrase it like that. I'm going to be sick. Anaki, okay, you could feel it though, right? It feels horrible. Suga, why is there just nothing here? Anaki, or would there be anything here? Do you think your dreams keep going when you're there to experience them? It'll exist when they're awake to look at it. Until then, it's just white. Like Tetro Danganronpa White! And then I remember Mai saying that she just saw White when she got angry and killed the guy who kidnapped her when she was a child. So if pink is tied to shame and victimhood, blue is tied to fear and bonds, then white is going to be tied to anger and something else, like the Enneagram tri-types. Rosette, something's off. Blanc, I know what you mean. Brave. Ah, I see what's happened here. That's natural. Sometimes the transfer doesn't go well, I guess. Act 3. Your innocence has died again, and is being overtaken by mold. Rosette. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Perline. Wait, what? Why? Blanc. Are they dead? Brave. Durgan, I have a question if you have a moment. Durgan, yes. Brave. Why is there a body? That's not typical, is it? Durgan, death of the digital doesn't leave a body. This isn't digital anymore. I hope this provides a sufficient explanation. Do they have bodies now? Finally, we got the Monomoko designs. Yay, the Vocos have bodies now. We're brave. And what is one expected to do with a body in a completely empty space? Durjin, I suppose one is expected to let the mold overtake it. But something tells me that this is an issue we should learn to solve here and now, given the projected future. Are the doctors gonna see all the other fucking Mokos walking around? Solian, I'll handle it, thanks. Rosette, no. Hold on. I don't understand. Why the hell are they dead? We're all fine. Why the hell would they be dead? Solian, it's not relevant. Rosette, how the hell is that not relevant? Blanc, Solian, I'll handle it. Wilbrave, perhaps Godmother can revive them? Oh shit, okay, maybe not. Maybe it's Innocence has died again. Does that mean Kalinor, maybe? Never mind. I thought they had bodies. I guess there is bodies, but like Kalinor is dead. Shit. Durjin, perhaps. She's very powerful. Suga, we're not generally going to sit here with a decaying body until everyone wakes up, right? That's not what we're doing, right? God. Oh man, I really hope they don't just leave Akiba's body out to rot for like a day. Because now I'm thinking of that. Who's cleaning up the bodies? If it's not going to be the doctors, are the doctors going to do it, or do they still have to do it? Anaki, don't you wish you had just died instead? Suga, I did die. I shouldn't have to be here. Blanc, Solian, you should stop looking. Solian, this isn't exactly ideal. Okay, but I guess it can't be helped that a dead body takes to mold. Rosette, Sol, seriously, stop looking. Solian, don't touch me! Just glitch sound effect. Rosette, shit. Solian, all dandy. We're just fine. At the very least, we can cover them up for now. There, see? You can hardly tell them from the white. Durjin, I'll handle the matters when you've all departed. Blanc, at least the trials give you something distracting to do right after you see a dead body. Perlian, I just don't think Innocence could survive this. Solian, no. Notice how Rita isn't here? Either I have to really zoom in. Best in peace to your fake nonsense office romance. Maybe things can't transfer over right if they aren't real. Rosette, why the hell are you taking this out on me? I didn't kill them. What the hell's your problem? Blanc, please don't fight. Solian, do me a favor and shut it, dollface. Blanc, oh, just redacted. Solian, bam, body is covered, handled. You're welcome. Now let's pull ourselves together and take a deep breath, right? No need to raise a fuss about it. Solian, oh malaise. Looks like you'll have to shut up for a while. Oh my god, Solian is losing their mind. Notice how Rita didn't have a body? Now that's just faker than fake. Let me go ahead and place a bet. Rita was never real at all, and you're a giant idiot. All in on Lucky 13. And inhale. Perline. Sol, please stop. Blanc, please calm down. Rosette, are you fucking crazy? Solian, and dunk. God. Rosette, no. Godmother, excuse me. Solian, nope, no new generation, thank you. Mauvoir, reset. Rosette, fucking Christ. Blanc, are you okay? Perline, I'm fine. Mauvoir, Mauvoir's back, by the way. You're overcome with grief. You're crying, see? Don't hurt your friends. Let me ease your burden. You're in so much pain. Solian, I don't understand. Mauvoir, it's like, wait, hold on. It's nickname Mauvoir. What? Mavor, it's like Dr. Izumaru said, right? You're basically infested with maggots. How does your body feel right now? Your ichor crawling with their filth. Do you think the innocents could survive that feeling? It was instant. Don't worry. Solian, they're dead. They're dead. I need to speak with Dr. Figueredo. Instantly going to Figueredo. Mavor, you need the rest. Sleep. Rosette, what? You didn't just kill him. Mavor, he's only resting. Blanc, that's probably a good idea right now. Rosette, what a jackass. Blanc, hi Mauve. Mavor. Is it? Yeah, Mavor. You you should all go elsewhere. Durjan has a body to tend to. You shouldn't watch. Durjan, I suppose you'll be staying? Mavor, yes. Blanc, we'll go find somewhere else to be. Come on. Durjan, you must be Mavor. Mavor, I am. Sorry for my late arrival. I'm a bad omen, so I wasn't needed. Ah, hold on a minute. This looks different. Durjan, Dr. Figueredo's doing. You want to conform for the namesake of convenience. Ah! All right. Nice, Vaughn. Move on. That should be fine. This should be fine then. That should be fine then. Fuck. God, this body will be easy to handle, yes? On account of being intangible? Durgeon, yes. The difficulty comes in the intangible bodies, I suppose. We'll just cover them up with white. Not sure we could do much about the smell, however. Mavor, this place will be putrid by the time they're done in here. I'm feeling uncomfortable with the idea of storing so many decaying, unwashed, failing bodies. Durgeon, I'm not a fan of filth. I'm not looking forward to it. Mavor, you do seem the type who prefers to keep your clothes pristine. Wobrave, not a matter to dwell on. We should focus on the task at hand. Mavor, very well, lead. Alright, that was kind of clever. In Pink Blue Interlude, B. A. May 2025. Yeah, a lot of the Staffsiders didn't notice the nickname thing at first. Yeah, I noticed that immediately. Perline, hey, we came to check on you. Blanc, how are you feeling? Solian, my head hurts. Perline, yeah, honestly, you don't look super good. Solian, I don't want to move. Perline, alright, see you later, Radical. See you later. Hopefully, I'll see you either for tomorrow's joint game demo stream or Sunday's 100 Line Last Defense Academy. If not, next week's blue stream at this point because we're in the interlude. What thumbnail should I use for the in pink blue interlude? I gotta make a new thumbnail now for staff side. Honestly, Soul, I think it might be better this way, even if it feels really bad. I don't think you'd want to feel like this. It's better that they were gone before they could hurt. Solian. Oh, shut up with that. You know what would be better than both of those options? Not coming here at all. Perline. Yeah, well, yeah, that wasn't an option. Solian. I just want to die. Mavor. Hello. Solian. Shut it. Mavor. My purpose is to make you comfortable, Solian. I could take away your pain if you'd prefer a painless death. Perline. Please don't offer that to him after he said he wants to die. Mavor. Well, it would be a little silly to offer if he didn't want to die. Blanc, maybe we should go leave him alone for now. Solian, please go. Perline, alright, we'll check in again later, okay, Sol? Blanc, try to get some rest at least. Solian, whatever. Thread closed. Okay, now it's back to Dr. Izumaru and Dr. Suga instead of like the first name, last name. Sorry, my glasses are a little dirty. In Pink Blue Interlude C, 10th May 2025. Dr. Izumaro, I wonder if this is what it's going to be like forever. Completely empty like this. Dr. Suga, possibly. Can't say I love it. Dr. Izumaro, because you think like a human. Your mind isn't built for this type of environment. It'll make you crazy. Dr. Suga, you're more of a human than I am. I'm already dead. Dr. Izumaro, does that frustrate you? I know you're not really Dr. Suga, but it does frustrate you knowing that you could be resting in a grave right now and you're here instead. Dr. Suga, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about anything. I'm not even sure what I am. I feel sort of like an insult. I think Dr. Suga would be offended. I think it's erogenous to be offending and degrading him even after he's already gone and taken his own life. You'd think that we would be a final relief for him, at least, and yet here I am, mocking him, no? Dr. Izumuro, believe me, it's not lost on me. Dr. Suga, I wish we at least had the gift of watching. It'd be something to do. Dr. Izumuro, Manamako, how's watching going? Manamako, it's interesting. Have you ever observed an ant farm? It's like that. Dr. Izumaro, anything interesting today? Monomoko, all of it. Dr. Suga, not very specific. Dr. Izumaro, she's not very specific. It's incredibly aggravating. Dr. Suga, this floor is hurting my back. Floor? Ground? Dr. Izumaro, sorry about that. Suga's back wasn't the best. Dr. Suga, I'm worried about Dr. Izumaro. Sorry about that. Suga's back wasn't the best. This is starting to remind me a bit of Birth Me Code as well. Spoilers for Birth Me Code, but at the end, the mastermind plugged her consciousness into a bunch of different of the students from my emptiness in order to have like backups on top of like the robot human clone that she made. The Deus Ex Machinas, I believe they're called. The Machinas. So that she'd have backup in trying to save someone for the side for God when we eventually get to it. Dr. Suga, I'm worried. This is kind of like what Monomoku did with Suga and Izumaru, right? I'm worried about how Dr. Nemato is going to fare here. He bruises pretty easily. That's why we went the extra mile with his bedding. Dr. Izumaru, I don't think anyone's going to be comfortable. At the very least, you're not the Dr. Suga whom bandaged him or cared for him while you worked with him. You don't need to grieve him, not really. But I'm definitely the Dr. Izumaru who became involved with Dr. Matai, so this is probably going to sting. Dr. Suga, I think my feelings are real though. If yours are real, mine are real, aren't they? Dr. Izumaru, my experiences are real. You're pretending to be Suga. There's a difference. Dr. Suga, maybe. Shockingly, that doesn't make me feel any better, Anaki. Actually, Monomoko, I have a question about the plan. Monomoko, yes? Tatsusuga, how early do you intend to have them catch on to what's happening? If they figure you out immediately, that would be a problem, right? That'd be giving them an awful lot of time to fight back. The worst things you can give Dr. Yanakura are power and time. Monomoko, they won't catch on for some time. God, chapter 4. Dr. Izumaru, so what of the session 2 students? Their father? Monomoko, unfortunately, perhaps more like hostages. Dr. Izumaru, in what sense? Monomoko, if Dr. Yanakura agrees to terminate our contract and end the session, I will absolutely release them alive. Dr. Yanakura versus Monomoko for stubbornness. Like, do you really want to keep killing these students? Well, Yanakura, I will fucking die and kill everyone else in this lab before I release the students that I'm trying to kill for my death game. Alright, Monomoko, I will fucking. You can take these students from my cold dead hands. Without the contract in place, I could kill the staff myself, selectively. It's an objectively better outcome so long as she agreed to my terms. Okay. Interesting. What fucking contract? What is the fucking Eldritch Abomination God above Monomoko that has this contract workable? What rules are you able to work with? Consider the session 2 students somewhat of a timer. If they all die per a normal session, time is up, and Tata Inakura and her team will die with them. If she agrees to terminate, the timer stops. Well, this isn't going to work because there's a white. Dr. Suga, this doesn't really answer my question. Monomoko, she needs to remain in the dark long enough for her situation to become dire, until the timer is at least half over. So, chapter 3, fuck. We'll play along until we can't anymore. We'll allow specific staff routine trips back for important tasks. Dr. Kuranasu can still conduct his interviews. Engineers can still perform emergency maintenance for a little while. But eventually we'll seal everything up and this will become a coffin. Dr. Suga, I don't like the sound of staying in that forever. I think I would have greatly preferred it if you had just let me stay dead. Monomoko, yes, monumental. A straight mind who would prefer to be dead. I'm sure you're the first. Dr. Suga, excuse you? Monomoko, please be quiet. I'd like to focus on my watching. Dr. Suga, thread closed. Perline, my skin feels wrong. Rosette, you're taking this harder than you need to. Perline, it just feels wrong. Mavor, I do not understand what she means, don't you? It's irregular. They aren't supposed to be here. Perhaps I'd be feel more acceptable if it was someone more pleasant. Solian, feels pretty spiffy if it's someone more pleasant, I'd wager. Rosette, don't be gross about it. Dr. Suga, now I understand. It's the fact that it's them in particular. I think if I had Solian, tasteless to say that as Dr. Suga. Blanc, I hope you feel better soon, Perline. Mavor, Perline, I can't help but note you're taking this a lot harder than others. Perline, maybe. Wobrave, please allow me to illuminate. The defense struggles when confronted with thoughts and feelings of vitriol towards others. Because her senses are being overwhelmed with those found indefensible, she struggles to reconcile, and is coming to terms with the foundations of her existence being shaken. The defense must defend, and so the idea one is indefensible rattles her. It's likely she wants someone dead, and that's why she isn't feeling well. It goes against her core, God. Caroline, but I just don't feel well right now. Blanc, but you always defended. Who's upsetting you? Fucking, we have Khan, we have Tadamatsu, we have Yanakura here. Who do you think? Caroline, who's upsetting me? Are you serious? Alright, good question, Blanc. Let's go over some evidence. It's been a while since we had held a trial, you know. We're so back. Blanc. Eh? Perline, this time I'll be the prosecution, okay? So let me build a case. I think I have some compelling points. Rosette, oh brother. Perline, first up, since he's awake and all, I'd like to call Dr. Suga Sujiro's mocking ghost to the stand. Dr. Suga, I take offense to that. Perline, Dr. Suga, you've been subject to multiple incidents throughout your time at KFTI, spanning back over the course of several years now. Your internship has been tumultuous to say the least. One of your first wake up moments was watching the degeneration of Dr. Nemato Genki over the course of his own sentient experiments. That must have been very jarring for you, yes? That part of your work culminated with when Dr. Deng lost it and destroyed the entire CRISPR lab, did he not? Did it not? What happened next? Dr. Suka, this line of questioning is uncomfortable for me. Dr. Perline, please answer all questions to the best of your ability, Dr. Suga. Dr. Suga, after that, Dr. Tunisuke made me sit in a chair against the door and watch while he amputated Dr. Deng's left arm. I was made to dispose of the amputated limb and care for Dr. Deng's wound afterward. Perline, was there a particular reason his left arm was chosen? Dr. Suka, it carried his wedding ring. It was symbolic. Dr. Khan intended to show him his connection with Dr. Nemato was gone and he needed to stop causing problems over it. Perline, I see. Let's jump over some years to the incident that took your life, if we may. Dr. Suga, I'm admittedly reluctant. Caroline, after having your position shifted and becoming an intern, you frequently worked directly with Dr. Khan, yes? He often used interns as subjects for biological experiments. Dr. Suga, that's correct. We would typically be put under designated circumstances and made to document our own results. Perline, in the last experiment you took part in, you were incapacitated. Dr. Suga, I was rendered incredibly ill and required emergency surgery to intervene and keep me alive. Perline, right. Emergency surgery. Dr. Suga, right. Emergency surgery. Solian, tread lightly, prosecutor. Perline, it didn't go well, correct? Dr. Suga, I'm going to state this clearly and I don't want to discuss it in any further detail. After being anesthetized, I was sexually assaulted by Dr. Turnisuke. I came out of my anesthesia partway through surgery to discover this and was physically incapable of protesting. I fell unconscious again soon after. Dr. Kasuga can confirm my testimony. Perline, right. Dr. Kasuga, you have feelings for her? Dr. Suga, is that particularly relevant? Perline, Dr. Kasuga performed an evidence collection kit at your request, yes? The results of which were disclosed to a very limited party. Dr. Suga, at the time, yes? Perline, we'll come back to that. What happened immediately after those events? Dr. Suga, Dr. Murnaga attempted to convince me that I should drop the matter entirely. It was affecting me strongly and I wasn't able to do that. Dr. Khan and Dr. Kuranasu also began regularly harassing and degrading me by tampering with my belongings and my hearing aid. I know now that they had separate reasons for doing so. Perline, can you elaborate? Dr. Suga, Dr. Khan was harassing me for the sake of preparing me to be transferred to Dr. Tadamatsu as a gift to her. Dr. Kuranasu was harassing me out of petty jealousy because he viewed me as having been intimate with Dr. Khan. Perline, and this culminated in Dr. Khan making the results of Dr. Kasuga's investigation public knowledge. Dr. Suga, correct. After he did that, I was incredibly distraught, so I spoke to my close cousin, Dr. Hattori. He was feeling similarly devastated, and the decision was made to take our lives together. Together. I'm not going to do that. I was incredibly young and didn't see another solution. I just wanted it to stop. There was no way, no leaving any other way. Perline, and you followed through on that. The Tsuga, correct. I was rendered comatose and Dr. Ottori survived without issue. After several months spent like that, I died. That's it. There's nothing else after that. Pearline, which, despite yourself, is irrevocable. Dr. Suga, that's correct. Pearline, alright, thank you, Dr. Suga. I'd like to call another witness, please. Dr. Izumaro, is it me? I'm the only other person here. Pearline, it is. Please approach the stand. I'm going to ask a few simple questions. Dr. Izumaro, please introduce yourself. Dr. Izumaro, my name is Dr. Izumaro Aniki. I'm a mechatronics engineer for the Kanagawa Futuristic Technology Technologies Institute branch program, engineering department. So it's a branch program now. Pearline, you've mostly been left unperturbed by Dr. Khan due to your department distancing you from his path and the given circumstances that you are a woman, correct? Dr. Izumaro, yes, engineers are usually kept protected from Dr. Khan. I also work several very protective bodies who take my safety extremely seriously. Aside from that, Dr. Khan tends to target men in general. I don't think hurting women makes him feel very powerful. Caroline, can the same be said for Dr. Tadamatsu? Dr. Izumaro, no. Oh god. Dr. Tadamatsu Ayoshin spent a period of time targeting me with extreme prejudice. I slighted her, and she spent the next several months making sure I was not allowed to forget that under any circumstances. Caroline, could you go into that in a bit more detail about this slight? Dr. Izumaro, I protected a psychologist from her abuse on several occasions, to the point to where I believed it became humiliating for her. I was born out of strong feelings to be human and connected with humans. This prevented me from allowing her to do harm on the psychologist in question. Thanks for that. Monomoko, it's unfair to claim I did that to you. Dr. Izumaro, you did all of this to me. Dr. Tadamatsu picked up on my weakness and began systematically attacking them over the course of 28 weeks. As a result, this was referred to as a resilience trial, but it consisted mainly of grooming me to doubt my own senses and causing me distress in the workplace at every available opportunity. Phases of my experiment included sensory desynchronization, task aversion and error conditioning, structured sensory overload, neoplasticity enhancement therapy, and enforced derealization. God. Caroline, can you specify what you mean by neuroplasticity enhancement therapy? Dr. Izumaro, electricity. Her and Dr. Tornosuke both big fans of electricity. Dr. Kitamura was tasked with my reintegration despite not being a medical doctor of any kind. I believe this was done specifically to humiliate me by forcing me to display my worst self to a respected higher up. Caroline, you stopped communicating during this time, yes? Dr. Izumaro, there was a brief period where I didn't speak, correct. I began speaking solely to Dr. Kitamura and then returned to speaking completely sometime after. Frontline. And to be clear, this experiment had no proper scientific basis, yes? Dr. Izumaro, correct. The experiment was conducted for the sole purpose of punishing me for defending a peer. It was a devastating experience and I wanted to die. Frontline, thank you for your testimony. I'd like to call a third witness to the stand in absence of our usual archivist. Blanc, is anybody left? Frontline, Wilbrave, if you don't mind. Wilbrave, I don't mind at all. I'll try to keep things clear and concise as the archivist likely would have. I am Wilbrave, the storyteller. I overflow with boundless knowledge for the sole purpose of sharing with you. Caroline, Wilbrave, I'm going to ask you about a series of doctors in quick, simple terms. I want you to explain to me what you know about their connections with Dr. Khan and Tadamatsu. Wilbrave, I can absolutely do that. Solian, I'm on standby. Caroline, Dr. Nimito Genki. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Oh God. I just needed to check how much is left. Holy shit. Frontline, Dr. Genki. Wilbrave, Dr. Nemoto was scouted by Dr. Turnosuke as one of the most brilliant and advanced minds in cellular research. Dr. Turnosuke found his work extremely interesting and wanted to be involved in it. However, he got bored of it and began to entertain himself by experimenting directly on Dr. Nemoto, who he had also grown to resent for his intelligence, likability, and naivete. He became much more interested in watching Nemoto's body degrade and began to view Nemoto as something of his own creation, as a separate being from the one he had initially begun working with, specifically as one he had made. He was euphorically overwhelmed by this extent of his own work and began to physically and sexually abuse Dr. Nemoto as a display of power and accomplishment. The experiment ended when all their equipment was destroyed. Perline, Dr. Ochai Jurin. Dr. Ochai was a member of engineering department who was targeted by Dr. Tsunisuke over his status as an immigrant. He was frequently harassed both verbally and physically by Dr. Tsunisuke. He was made to go by an alternative name while working, but for the sake of clarity, the narrator will be referring to his given name, Juran. He was unnecessarily caught in the middle of a third party dispute between Dr. Turnasuke and Dr. Tanabe. He was made to perform an unforgiving act for the sake of protecting his life, his family, and the life of and family of Dr. Poco who he had feelings for. After this, he chose to immediately take his own life. Perline, Yonezawa Kengo. God, we're going through all of them. Dr. Yonezawa was targeted by Dr. Tanamatsu for their uniquely feminine appearance. After it became evident, Dr. Tanamatsu to Tadamatsu that that their soft features came from taking prescription estrogen, they were targeted instead with mocking abuse. Their identity was frequently made the target of cruel jokes and experiments from Dr. Tadamatsu, and they eventually rescinded identity markers altogether before verbally identifying themselves as male again. They were also a subject of an experiment that left them with permanent sensory processing disruption at the hands of Dr. Tadamatsu for the sake of punishment. Figueredo Andrano. Dr. Figueredo Andrano has also been the subject of prejudice abuse at the hands of Dr. Tornasuke due to his status as an immigrant, particularly as an undocumented immigrant. Oh, he's an illegal immigrant. Okay. In order to gain protection, he entered a deal with Dr. Tanabe, granting her access to his modified computer terminal in exchange for. Yeah. When this was revealed, Dr. Tornasuke became absolutely enraged and attempted to torture him to death, though this was interrupted. Rosette, isn't there way too much to cover? Perline, alright, witness, from now on, when I provide name, please keep your answer extremely brief. A name and a list of charges will suffice. Perline, sorry, I already read that. Mutai Ro, Warbrave, torture in a way deemed particularly prejudiced and hateful. Dr. Teramatsu and Dr. Turnisuke. Dakiabara Fuhado, physical torture and experimentation that left permanent and severe disfigurement. Personal motivations, Dr. Turnisuke. Hattori Minase. Wilbrave. Systematic psychological torture and reconditioning for the sake of obedience, Dr. Tanamatsu. Perline. Kurogome Aoki. Wilbrave. Systematic psychological torture and reconditioning for the sake of obedience, Dr. Turnisuke. Perline. Kitamaru Shinsuke. Wilbrave. Targeted sexual harassment. Oh god, targeted harassment and abuse for the sake of revenge and humiliation. Sexual assault, Dr. Turnisuke. Proline, Poku Poemu, Wilbrave. Harassment, stalking, physical and psychological abuse, sexual abuse, and by Dr. Turnisuke. I'm just gonna read it. I'm just gonna bounce off it because it's just these two talking. Abano Tyson. Psychological torture and reconditioning for the sake of obedience. Dubiously intimate relationship at times. Purposeful grooming towards obsession. Dr. Turnasuke. Irita Kurumi. Yeah. Physical and psychological torture. Amputation of a limb. Systematic attempts to recondition Dr. Tadamatsu. Muranaga Galahad, systematic, unrelenting psychological reconditioning and torture, sexual abuse and ritualized humiliation, trained helplessness and dependence, Dr. Tadamatsu. Saimi Fukusabaru, severe psychological and physical abuse with sexually pervasive undertones from both named parties, ritualized humiliation and degradation, Dr. Tadamatsu and Dr. Turnisuke. Kawasaka Mikuma, severe physical abuse for the sake of revenge and reconditioning, ritualized humiliation and degradation, Dr. Turnisuke. Dr. Kishibe Nene, psychological abuse and persistent, ongoing psychological reconditioning, targeted degradation, and vitriol, Dr. Tadamatsu. Parline, Kasuga Anna, Dr. Suga, please don't. A lot. Dr. Turnisuke, Dr. Suga, thank you. Solian, don't mention it, kiddo. Parline, okay, we're back to this. Sujijiro Tamamichi, Wilbrave, physical, psychological, and sexual abuse with particular prejudice towards immigrant status and physically small build. Forced medical dependence. Dr. Tadamatsu and Dr. Turnisuke. Junjaku Hibari, medical deconstruction of the body's automatic systems. uh, autonomic systems, severe physical, psychological, and sexual abuse, ritualized humiliation and degradation, forced medical dependence, Dr. Turnosuke. Danaki Yuba, physical abuse and intense psychological torture via reconditioning, ritualized humiliation and degradation, torture, Dr. Turnosuke. Deng Jinaru, physical and psychological torture with noted prejudice directed towards immigrant status, ritualized abuse with the end goal of obedience, amputation of a limb, Dr. Turnosuke. Kunayasu Seki. What isn't there to say? Dr. Torinosuke! What isn't there to say is a crazy thing to say about what the fuck Dr. Torinosuke did to Seki. Holy shit. That is insane work. That is an insane thing to say. Holy shit. Alright. Well, Brave. What? Oh, God, sorry. That really fucking shocked me. Perline. I'd like you, Jerry, I'd like you to take a careful look at what I presented. I want you to give me a single good reason why they shouldn't deserve to die. Their actions can never be reversed. The pain they've caused will never subside. If you try to lock them up, people will save them. If you let them survive, they will keep going. So they need to die. That's the only way to make it stop, but they aren't forgivable even in death. So then what? I told you nothing but the truth. My word is gold. You could trust me 100%. Alright, Blanc. Alright, Blanc's turn. Blanc, I'm a prosecutor. Solian, there was no defense on this case. Perline, huh. It looks like we're the prosecution, the judge and jury all together. And would you look at that? We're the executioner too. Monomoko, guilty, 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 guilty. Die, 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 die. Die for all the good it does. Just die, just die, just die. Die here. I want you to die here. I want you to die here. Just die, just die. Die, 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 die. You're disgusting. You're filthy. Just die here. Just die here. Die, die. Just die already. Just die already. Die, 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 die. I want you to die. I want you to die. I want you to die. Die already. Just die already. Just die already. Just die already. Just die. Go die. Go die. Go die. Go die. I am the judge. I am the jury. I am the prosecution. I am the execution. Die, die. Die because I say so. Die because I'm telling you to die. Just die already. Just die already. Just die already. Please die. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. There's nothing here. Please just die. Thread. Okay, well, Monomoko's not having a good time. Okay. How much do we have here? This might be the last one, depending on how long it goes. We might do this one as well. We might do one or two more threads and then call it a stream. Before we hit, like, until we hit 7 o'clock. I passed where we were. Alright. In Pink Blue Interlude E, 25th, May 2025, Rosette. So I have a question. We've gone on and on about KFTIB, and we talked a bit about KFTIA. Those are covered, I guess. But didn't someone say Dr. Turnosuke has his own lab? Why is he never there? Solian, good question. Throw him out. Blanc, I forgot about that. He has his a lab out in the mountains, doesn't he? Not in Kanagawa. Oh my god, he has his own lab? Perline, the mountains isn't a place. Which mountains? Blanc, the ones his labs is in. Thank you, Blanc. Solian, Dead Odawara Mountain, trademarked. Mavor, I think it's more like Ottawa Memorial Mountain. Perline, Ottawa Memorial High School. God, not another one. Blanc, a mountain isn't a high school though. God, imagine if White actually takes place in his lab. Rosette, I mean, the lab mountain was a high school. What? Mavor, that high school wasn't real though. That was an imitation of a high school. Wait, hold on. Hold up. What? Hold on. Was the school in his lab? No, it has to be a different. They said different mountain, but it connects somehow. It has to be the same building, so it has to be KFTI connected to KFTI. I'm like, God. Unless mountains can be next to each other. I mean, of course, mountains can be next to each other, so it's kind of possible. God. Perline, like imitation meatballs or imitation beef. Blanc, those are the same things. Meatballs are beef. Solian, not if they're pork balls. Anaki, how much longer until everyone wakes up? Perline, bored Dr. Izumaru? Yeah. Izumaru, if by bored you mean annoyed by how Dr. Izumaru you mean, I want to either this moving already or die. Oh, get this moving or die already. Yes to both. Rosette, nobody eats pork balls. Those aren't a thing. I'm pretty sure those are. Perline, what about people who can't eat beef? I mean, fish meatballs are also a thing. Fish balls. Okay, Blanc, they don't eat beef in India, right? Perline, Dr. Sushiro eats beef all the time. Rosette, he lives in Japan. That's not India. He's never even been to India. Solian, plus that's for religious reasons. You can be Indian and not religious. Plenty of people in India eat beef. Portline, hold on, where's India on the map? Wait, do they eat pork at least? Dr. Izumaru. So it's just like this. For all eternity, forever. God, Solian. Of course they eat pork. Why wouldn't they eat pork? Blanc, religious reasons maybe? Dr. Izumaru. That's not even the right religion. Yeah. Perline, Dr. Ibano and Dr. Kitamaro don't eat pork though, right? And they're both super Japanese. Suga, Dr. Suga. Again, religious reasons. You can be Japanese and be any religion. Perline, so what religion are they? Indian? My god. Dr. Izumaru, what? Solian, they're Jewish, you moron. Why the hell did that make everyone stop talking? Rosette, mentally working out the logistics of Dr. Khan having a Jewish doctor appointed as a supervisor on his team. Yeah. Holy shit. Perline, they've got a pretty good relationship too, right? Maybe Dr. Tornasuke doesn't know. Dr. Ibano should have some more self-respect. Solian, one would admittedly think that any self-respecting Jewish doctor would not want to work with a Japanese imperialist. Rosette, what? Since when was Dr. Ibano self-respecting? Where do we get that from? He's a spineless, bootlicking doormat. Solian, I'll say he is a bit warmish. Perline, I thought most religions were pretty flimsy against murdering people. Blanc, I think that's probably true. Firmly, not flimsy, sorry. Rosette, maybe the kind of religious people who aren't very good at being religious. Dr. Aniki, I've definitely seen Dr. Kinemaru eat pork multiple times for the record. Perline, then he's definitely not very good at it. Rosette, maybe after breaking the no murdering people rule, everything else kind of goes out the window. Wolbrave, you all have a very interesting perspective on religion and humanity. Perline, I wonder if Wilbrave wrote the Bible. Wilbrave, I did not. Dr. Isamaru, don't enable this. Dr. Suga, sorry, I'm really bored. I'm probably going to. Perline, he's right though. It's so boring in here. Are you sure we can't wake anybody up? Blanc, not yet. We're not ready yet. We can't wake up anyone up for like a couple of minutes. We could just tell them it was a dream after. They wouldn't even know. Rosette, you could just wake up Dr. Figueredo. Solian, Grandma Lover Boy. Oh my god. So like Rosette, Mrs. Reader, Ed Solian, Mrs. Dr. Figueredo. Perline. Everyone pick a doctor to marry. Rosette, Dr. Figueredo. Solian, you little shit, that's true. Rosette, it's true. It's true. Rosette, unless you want him, Solian. Dr. Izumaru, Dr. Mutoi, Dr. Suga, this feels inappropriate. Per line, you have to say Dr. Kasuga. Dr. Suga would say Dr. Kazuga. Dr. Suga, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't answer. Solian, I'm not picking anyone either. This is dumb. Blanc, Dr. Sushiro, I think. Per line, Blanc? I don't like this game anymore. Blanc's smile belongs to me. Blanc, God, I forgot about the Yuri. I forgot about Monomoko role playing Ace Attorney Yuri. Let's go. Perline. Blanc, Blanc, don't give your smile away to anyone else but me, okay? Mavor. Dr. Muranaga because he's purple, so I think we'd have beautifully coherent children. Mavor already thinking about having kids with Muranaga. Rosette, who said anything about children? Mavor, merges make children. Perline, Rabbits love to multiply. Blanc. Dr. Kinemuro's marriage didn't make any children. Perline, because he's omnipotent. Do you mean impotent? Yeah, there we go. Rosette, he's impotent. Solian, he's not impotent. He's infertile. You guys are all idiots. Dr. Suga, Dr. Kinemuro's infertile? Perline, this guy doesn't read the threads. Dr. Suga, you can't possibly hold me to the same standard as a set of all-knowing extraterrestrial storytelling rabbits. Blanc, extraterrestrial? One more dropping the fucking alien fucking emoji is crazy. I was gonna say, you're thinking of like, fuck, existential eldritch storytelling robots, eldritch abomination storytelling robots. Rabbits, sorry. Perline, I'm not an extraterrestrial. Dr. Izumaro, get me out of here. Put me in the killing game. I don't care. Solian, anyway, I picked Dr. Figueredo because Rosette only picked them to annoy me, so it doesn't count. Rosette, so that's gay is what it is. Solian, it's not gay because I'm not attracted to him. I just want to own him like a fancy Plus, every strong friendship between gentlemen is a little bit gay. Also, you're gay, and also shut up. Mavor, you're appropriating humanism. Solian, you're an idiot too. Other things can be gay. They have gay monkeys in the jungle and stuff. Perline, he's not gonna read all this when he wakes up, right? Blanc, no, he won't have a fancy computer that could read lots of threads anymore. Perline, Blanc, in our next life, let's be monkeys, okay? No! No! Where is it? Gives the same vibes in the next life, let's be foxes. Fucking play the goddamn fucking. There we go. Yep. Whoa! Alright. Okay, cool. Blanc, Dr. Isamaru, I'm going for a walk. Rosette, good call. Bye. Solian, you never picked one per line. Per line, yeah, because it was my idea, so I don't have to pick one. Blanc, I really don't want Perline to pick, because I don't really like how hard she tries to impress Dr. Yanakura of all people. Well, Brave, actually, for whatever worth you put in an outside observer's opinion, I found that you all acted rather friendly with Dr. Yanakura. Dr. Suga, you really shouldn't like her. She's awful. Solian, can we be quiet for a while? No need to dirty up the plane with that kind of talk. Blanc, yeah, that's okay. I'm kind of tired anyway. Perline, fine. But I wouldn't pick Dr. Yanakura. Put that on the record. Mavor, I think I'll go for a walk too. Please enjoy your quiet time. Solian, Thread closed. Alright, one more thread maybe. One more thread. One or two more threads. One or two more threads. In pink blue interlude dash F, fuck F, 28th May 2025. Monomoko, captions enabled. Live transcription is being recorded. What the hell? God, my stomach, my head. Hello? Hello? Is someone awake? I am awake. I feel like I'm dreaming. That's very odd. Actually, I'm not meant to be awake yet. Why are you awake? I don't know. I feel dizzy. Why is everyone. What's going on? Nothing is going on. You're dreaming. Go back to sleep. I have to call my husband. You're dreaming. Go back to sleep. Solian, why is he awake? They're not supposed to be up yet. Perline, maybe he had to pee. I'm not sure why you've woken up. Did you have to pee? Okay, this just confirms to me. This just confirms to me that the reader Samza, like we are to the reader Samza what the Mokos are to Monomoko, obviously. Maybe, I guess. Should I do that? You should go back to sleep. You aren't needed yet. Things are still being prepared. No, hold on. I don't want to go yet. Where am I? You're in the white plane. Implies that there are different colored planes. There's nothing here for you yet. As such, you should go back to sleep. Oh, wow. Everyone's out cold, huh? Please do not disturb them. Dr. Irita and Dr. Sushijiro have such cute sleeping faces. I was not aware that was something you could measure. Dr. Khan! Indeed, he hasn't woken up yet. Right. Why are the internal affairs the only ones in pajamas? They chose to arrive in pajamas after being informed that they would be sleeping for some time. Ah, that's fair, I guess. Kinda smart. But the Poke has really cute sleeping face, too. God, my head feels so weird. Everything feels weird. My stomach hurts. An unfortunate inevitability. It was not an ideal moment for you to be put into hibernation. Your body's still recovering. Yeah, no, I could definitely feel it. My hands still aren't quite moving quite are still God. My hands still aren't moving quite right. Huh, kind of tingly. Oh wow. I didn't even realize Dr. Nemoto would be here. Dr. Khan said we weren't bringing him. Is that so? Yeah, he told me that at least. He said we were leaving Dr. Nemoto behind in the basement when we moved over. I was wondering where he made such a claim. To my understanding, the intention was always to bring Dr. Nemoto along. Jeez, Dr. Hattori looks great when he's asleep. How does he do it? The guy's a sculpture, seriously. Where are Dr. Suka and Dr. Izumaro? Dr. Abano, you spent more than enough time walking around. I think you'd best be getting back to sleep. Your needs are decaying as you remain awake. Eh? I was helping your body in stasis that prevented you from needing to eat or drink. You should return to that stasis, lest you become hungry and are forced to rest in a state of perpetual discomfort. Wouldn't want that, I guess. Can I call my husband first, though, please? I'm afraid you'll find that you have no cell service here. Right, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm kind of having a hard time staying on my feet. Please return to your cot and resume sleeping. It isn't time for you to awaken yet. Right, yeah. I guess that's probably for the best. How much longer am I going to be sleeping for? Solian, to hell with it. Start session 2 today. Rosette, stop it. You're going to get Rita all riled up. It's irrelevant for now. Please resume resting. I'll wake you when the time comes. Right, okay. I'm having trouble staying awake anyway. Good night, Dr. Abano. Alright, Rabbit. Transcript cached. Alright, maybe one more. One more. Until we hit 7 o'clock over here. It's only 6:58. One more. One more. In Pink Blue Interlude. G. 4th June 2025. Wilbrave. I suppose this was an inevitable conclusion. Caroline, I don't really know what to say. I'm sorry. Rosette, so that's 12 total. 13 if you count Dr. Suga and don't count Dr. Tanabe. Caroline, and there's nothing we can do? Solian, dead people don't come back to life. Of course there's nothing we can do. He's been dead for weeks. Hmm. He wasn't 18 for very long. Oh, pardon, he wasn't 18 for very long. I wondered what he'd like if he had grown up. What he'd be like if he'd grown up. Durgent, shall we lay him to rest? It's not as if we're lacking in time. Solian, that'd be best. Blanc, I think if he got older, he would have been happier. Perline, yeah, I want to think that too. I think he would have had more friends, more money. He would have been more comfortable. Rosette, I think he would have found more peace with himself. He didn't really understand who he was. He wasn't really ever comfortable. Solian, it feels cruel for him to have lived this long. Perline, what do you mean? Solian, well, I think about it. All he did was suffer for 18 years. He never got any payoff. Everything just sucked, and now he's dead. There's nothing after death. Don't try to pretend like he's in a better place or finally at rest. His body died and now there's nothing. There's nothing after death. Don't try to pretend like he's in a better place or finally at rest. His body, okay, yeah, that's Ophiony, what? Solian, what? I'm not allowed to be pissed off? There's nothing now. He's dead. That makes me angry. His life sucked and now he's dead. What do you want me to say? I hate that reporter too. Annoys me. Everyone loved him. Everyone will remember him. Nobody even noticed he was dead for 2 weeks. They didn't love him at all. A sad life where nothing good ever happens without a completely unproportionate cost. And nobody loved him enough to take care of him. That's it. Fuck, what else is there to say? Oh, Finny. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm just passing through. I hope you could point me in the right direction. I don't know where to go, and I can't seem to see. Rosette, there's nowhere to go. Sorry, come sit. Solian, you could probably see better if you put the flowers down. Oh, Finny. I'm sorry, I'd rather not. I'm kinda shy. Mavor, would you like to introduce yourself that you've self? Sorry that you've arrived at such an inappropriate to oh god inopportune time. You just died, so you were mourning. It seems. What? Finny, I've died again, even now? Wilbrave, you've died 12 times. It's unfortunate. Hopefully that'll be the last for now. What? The doctors? Somehow? I don't know. Is that why I'm crying? My chest really hurts. I don't want to be dead. I wasn't ready to be dead. Can I go back? Is that why I'm crying? My chest really hurts. I don't want to be dead. I wasn't ready to be dead. Can I go back? Rosette, not how it works. Sorry. Opheny. A felony. A felony or a felony? Anemone. Anemone. Oh, felony. That's unfair. Why me? Solian, Rosette, you handle it. I don't know how to talk to crying girls. Rosette, she's a girl? Well, brave. Ah, I thought so. Godmother, excuse me, everyone. Ophenony will be staying with us for some time. Please welcome her warmly. She's grieving at the moment. Please give her space to process those feelings and treat her kindly. Ophenony, the deceased. Please take all the time you need. Visit me again when you're ready, and I'll help you find your way out. Oh, felony. Thank you, mother. Godmother. Ah, that's lovely. You may call me that. I've always wanted to be a mother. Have you always wanted to be a daughter then? Please allow me to take care of you during your stay. Rest now, please. Today has been heavy, and best you can do for the time is let yourself settle into rest. Good night, deceased. Beautiful, funny. Sleep well. Thread closed. All right. Okay, we've hit 7 o'clock, and this next one seems pretty long, so we're calling the stream here. I was not expecting the ending for Pink before we got to the interlude to be that abrupt. I guess is the best way I could phrase it. I didn't expect it to be that abrupt. I'm setting my bookmark real quick. Give me a minute here. Finding the bookmark and setting it. Bookmark set. All right, next week. Okay, hold on. Stream scheduling wise, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific time, I still gotta download the games. I'm probably gonna download them as soon as I end the stream. But basically, we're gonna be doing a joint stream game demos with Don't Stop Girly Pop. What else? What else? Where is it? Where is it? The Motor Slice demo, and I think I might have missed the other one, the Geno Kids demo. We'll probably do it in alphabetical order. So we'll probably start with Don't Stop Girly Pop because that was the longest one I've seen. Then we'll go to Geno Kids, and then we'll go to Motor Slice. And that'll be like tomorrow's stream at 3 p.m. Pacific time, just playing those three games. This upcoming Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be continuing 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I already forgot what route we're on, in all honesty. I forgot what was going on. I think we're in the boxes route, like the box of blessings / box of curses route, I think. We'll see if we can get the ending for that before we hop into like a different route. And then next week, I believe this is not. I believe the week after that is the anime convention. I'll be sure to update my stream schedule on Monday in case it isn't. But like, I think next week should still be the same Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams. Next Friday, I think I'm gonna start Tetro Danganronpa Blue because we've already finished Tetro Danganronpa Pink Staffside. I probably got to make a new thumbnail for that now for like the Staffside while we're in the interlude. Um, Next Saturday, we're gonna start Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown's daily life, and then the Sunday after that, it's gonna be more 100 Lion Last Defense Academy. I'm assuming that the week after that, when I move the dates around, the 18th is gonna be more Tetro Danganronpa Blue, because I believe on the 22nd and 23rd I'm gonna be out for the Anime Con, so I'm moving my streams to the weekdays. So on the 18th, probably Tetro Danganronpa Blue again. 19th, finishing off Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown, and then 20th, the Sunday stream is probably gonna be either more 100 Line Last Defense Academy, or I'm gonna be doing something else. The poll will probably, if we do get 10 endings, we're probably gonna just play another game or something. I'm not sure yet. Maybe another demo, maybe another Danganronpa fan gan, because I did find another one. A My Little Pony one called Trial of Harmony, I believe it was called, which we're probably gonna have to play eventually. Just so you guys know. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it's called. And that's gonna be added to the list. There's still quite a few things I gotta catch up on for Saturday streams. Like I'm already mixing. I feel like there's a new update that's gonna be coming out for Wild Assault. I don't remember when it's coming out though. I know there's gonna be a new update for Wild Assault coming out soon, but I don't know what it's called. I don't know when the next update's dropping. But we got the Valiant, meaning meaning that we got a new character that we got to play as for that stream. Very interested to see how she will work because she's a snow leopard from what I've seen. Very curious to see where it goes. Um, some stuff may differ, but yeah, from what I'm able to hear. I don't know when it's coming out though. Don't know when it's coming out, when the new update's coming out, but it's getting teased. So like I'm assuming at the end of like whatever season this is, we're probably gonna have to do another Wild Assault stream for the new major update for like the new Valiant. Uh, so I'm not like on a short of ideas. I could still like double up on the 100 line, by the way. I'm not on a shortage of ideas, but it's more like it feels like it's kind of almost repeating, if that makes any sense. Anyways, time to do other outros. In the description down below, I have a Discord. Go ahead and join the Discord community. We're going to try to be more active on that. And I'm trying to bridge the gap between the Twitch and YouTube communities. Speaking of which, on Twitch, I'm trying to hit 30 followers. I believe I'm at 27 right now, last I checked. And on YouTube, I'm trying to hit on YouTube, I am trying to hit 500 subscribers, and we're at 294. Once we do get there, I'm planning on doing a stream that's a combination of a Q&A stream and a gaming with the community stream where we all get together. I know Roblox is going through a controversy right now, but like I'm thinking all of us going together, getting together on Roblox and playing Danganronpa Carnage because this is a huge Danganronpa channel, you know, and that seems like it'd be fun. So like once we hit those goals, I'll announce when that stream is coming out and then we can all hopefully game together. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I have any other major updates I wanted to talk about on stream right now. Thanks for watching, thanks for being here with me, and until then, don't mind me, I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys for tomorrow's stream, and hopefully then I'll be here on time. Apologies for being late for today's stream, by the way. See you guys tomorrow.